That ball just long. She's playing Alex Trung on the near end.
0-0.
And a nice drop volley there from Alex.
1-0.
Nice backhand there from Olivia McMillan. If you're just joining us on YouTube, we are in the very start of this match here from our very first round on the women's draw. It's 1-0. Alex Trung is off to a pretty good start so far.
2-0.
I haven't seen her make a mistake yet. And the passing shot just over the net and out of the reach of McMillan. 3-0 start. That one just long. A good return from McMillan deep into the backcourt. McMillan earning a bronze medal yesterday in women's pro doubles with Megan Fudge, who's also in the singles draw. McMillan with the pass. That will definitely help the confidence here early on as she is facing a 0-3 deficit to start. Alex Trung with the big put away. Sun is starting to shine, folks. And a good return to the backhand. Alex Trung, I believe that's the third shot that she has missed so far this game. 0-4. McMillan is on the board. 1-4. McMillan, the lefty, definitely gives Alex Trung a different look. That ball just catches inside the line. Exceptional shot there from Olivia. So that's where you see the lefty creating some different shots. That can surprise you if you play a lot of righties. Alex holding strong there. Olivia able to get the paddle on it. I train with Olivia back at home in singles, and I will say she usually beats me. That ball was just out, or it was going out, and Alex saved it. Olivia will take that all day. 2-4. Alex, the 8th seed. McMillan, the 10th seed here out of 12 ladies. Both with not a lot of singles reps here in the last year. And a nice pass shot there from Olivia. Olivia had knee surgery back in November, so this is her first time playing singles since earning a silver medal at ABP New Jersey last year. right before she had that knee surgery. And a big yeah from Olivia as she gets the cross court put away. This is Singles Sunday, so thank you for joining us. And McMillan starting to find the rhythm. And a timeout. Seemed like a timeout here from Alex, I believe. Oh, no. I misheard.
4-4.
The lob. McMillan with the feet gets the job done. Alex moving Olivia all over the court. I mean, she lost that point, but when you think about it over the length of the day, or the match really, moving someone
5-4.
from corner to corner can pay its dividends later on in this match. As singles is extremely physical. What a pickup from Olivia, but Alex Strung in position. And a good adjustment there. She gets her feet set, and you see in the replay, didn't get a split step in, but adjust the feet nicely just before making contact. Olivia with the backhand down the line off of an overhead from Alex Strung. You can see Olivia starting to get pumped up after that one. A great ball in the corner.
Yep.
And now McMillan is running Alex side to side. It was a great start from Alex, but McMillan has found some momentum here. Alex Strung, up and comer, has improved greatly over the last year. Already a great competitor, and over the next couple years I can definitely see Alex starting to take down some big names.
5-6.
And a missed return from McMillan and a timeout. Catch a break. It is 6-6. So Alex had a 4-0 start. McMillan got to 6-5. It is starting to get a little bit warmer. I mentioned earlier at the beginning of the broadcast that it was cloudy and breezy earlier. This day will be a battle of attrition as singles just an extremely physical,
Receiver, 1 timeout left in this game. Server, 2 timeouts
very
left.
physical sport. And if you don't have the endurance, it is tough to stay all day. Update on the men's side, Federico Stackstrud will move on to the semifinals with a win over Anderson Scarpa, 12-10, 11-3. So he will wait for the winner of Jack Foster and Gabe Tardio. Back in action here. Hands paddles at the net, and that one pushes just long. Great effort from both ladies there.
7-6. No.
That one just comes off the edge guard of the paddle. And Olivia needs to stay low with that. She popped up on that forehand.
9-6.
And a big run here from Alex Trung. Alex Trung here with a game point, game number 1. Just strong start, a tight middle. And starting to move McMillan from corner to corner. And like I said earlier, that definitely pays dividends. Both ladies getting some shade. Alex Trung playing the long game here, moving McMillan from side to side.
15 seconds. You okay? You might want.
Looks like Olivia might be having some physical issues, as you hear on the court mic. She might be taking a break after this game. And game 1 goes to Alex Trung, 11-6. We'll be right back, folks. Don't go anywhere. And we are back here. We have a medical timeout for McMillan as she's getting some help from Brent, the physical trainer. So in the meantime, we had a little issue in the beginning getting on YouTube, so we are going to do the head pregame show again here for you YouTube folks back home. In the men's draw, we have our number 1 seeded team, Federico Stackstrud, who's a likely favorite on paper. However, we have some tough competitors like Johnson Cola, Jack Foster, Frank Anthony Davis, Pablo Tellez, who, as a reminder, has already won a bronze in mixed and a silver in men's doubles we saw this weekend. We have Gabe Tardio and William Sobek also looking to challenge for the gold. We did have an early retirement from Eden Lika due to injury as he was playing Federico Stackstrud. I believe that was in the first game. I'm not sure what the injury was, but he did retire. On the women's side, Georgia Johnson is the heavy favorite on paper, but she also has a tough day ahead of her. Megan Fudge, Millie Rain, Annika Cooper, Amanda Hendry also with buys. Olivia McMillan on the court here, and Alex Trung. There's some high-level women here, folks, as well. So not an easy day for the number 1 APP player, Georgia Johnson. She plays the winner of this match. So it should be a great day of pickleball. Thank you for joining us. Grab one or two of those ice cold beverages from the fridge, and we'll watch some high-level singles action here. We are on a medical timeout, or normal timeout, excuse me. Getting an update for you. So Olivia has not used a medical yet, but is electing to take one of her timeouts in the beginning of the match. All right, and let's thank our sponsors here during the break that helped put on this amazing APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Yola Pickleball, for the champion in you. Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP. Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. And PowerPlate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. Trying to get an update for you on the court here. Just saw Alex give Olivia a hug. It looks like Olivia McMillan is retiring from this match due to a medical issue. So Alex Trung took game one and will move on to face the number one seeded singles player, Georgia Johnson. Don't go anywhere, folks. We will be back with more singles action right after this.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Just a update on the last match. Olivia McMillan getting medical attention from the staff here. Brent over in the Cora physical therapy tent. She's doing better. But that means Alex Trung will move on to face Georgia Johnson. But on center court now, coming up, a quarterfinal between John Sincola and Ross Whitaker. I have not seen Ross play pickleball ever, so this will be a new one for me. But he took down Alex Newman, who is no easy task to beat in singles. Dropped the first one 11-5 and then won 11-8, 11-7. And before that, took down CJ Klinger, who has been on a big run as of late in singles. He's taken down Ryan Sherry, some other big names. He beat him 11-9, 11-9. John Sincola is our number 2 seed behind the number 1 seed of Federico Stackstrud. And Ross Whitaker, the number 23 out of 24. So he's already upset a couple guys on the seeding list. And he looks to upset the number 2 seed of John Sincola, but that'll be no easy task. John Sincola, good passing shots, does very well in the cat and mouse. Trained a lot before Zane Navratil moved to Austin, Texas. His hitting partner was Zane Navratil, who, as you all know, is an exceptional singles player. We just have 1 minute here. Welcome, everybody, to Philadelphia. Let us know in the comments where you're watching from. It is a nice day here. Hoping that the weather later, we have a threat of rain in the afternoon. Hopefully that'll push back and we can get all of this action in for you. Time in. Ross here on the near side with the serve. As the first ball comes into the broadcast booth there from Sincola's forehand put away. And a quick side out. Both players. Looks like they're utilizing a two-handed backhand to start. And a missed serve here from Ross. Ross is, I don't know if you can tell on the stream, he's a tall guy. Looks to be about 6'3". Found some information here on Ross Whitaker. Played men's tennis for the Walsh Cavaliers from Ohio. And Sincola with a higher passing shot down the line, and Ross hitting that forehand in the net. That one just wide. Sincola gets great shape on the ball. He keeps a really low base. You can always see he uses his legs well. And a nice cut volley there across court. Unable for Ross to get to it. And an inside-out shot there from Sincola. He holds it very late. Whitaker looked like he was leaning a little bit to the right. Sincola sneaks it behind him. If you are a fan of John Sincola, he's putting out a lot of great content out there on YouTube. I appreciate his analytical mind, and he's put a lot of good stuff out there. So if you're looking to get some tips from one of the top pros on tour, check out Johnson Cola on YouTube. He's got some good stuff. Ross Whitaker here with the timeout. Pretty quick timeout. Did not take up the full minute. Just wants to stop the momentum here. And a big serve there from Sincola. Lots of spin. Caught just inside the line. Incredible job from Sincola. All set up here. This nice forehand roll makes Ross pop it up. Sincola with easy put away in the open court. Again, it looks like John Sincola is trying to find low to the forehand on Ross. He's hit it a couple times, and Ross has lifted that ball up too high, and Sincola puts it away again. Sincola with the spin serve. Gets a lot of power on it. And a good passing shot there from Sincola down the line. Another timeout. Looks like he caught Whitaker there in the middle of a split step. Yes, Sincola, big serve so far. He uses those legs. He's got those tree trunks. You can tell Sincola is not upset by staying back a couple and then eventually coming in off one of those soft rolls on the angle. Every time he's hit one of those, Whitaker has popped it up high for the easy put away, and then Sincola crashes. But 9-0, big start here. Whitaker, the number 23 seed, having a hard time fending off Sincola. But that timeout pays off. It's a nice sharp backhand volley. A lot of backspin. Sincola not able to get underneath it. And that is the most frustrating thing in singles. You work so hard to get the ball back, and you put a third shot right in the net. Sincola looks to be using an engage. I know he's sponsored by Pro XR. And Ross Whitaker on the board. That ball, what a passing shot there from Whitaker. Two-hand backhand down the line. Let's see it again. Sincola electing to return to that backhand yet again. Whitaker not going down the line this time and pushes it wide. And a good leave. Whitaker jumped up for it, decided to let it go. With the pancake. With the pancake and two net cords. That was incredible. Unfortunate for Ross, as he was in complete control, and it just did not work out for him. And a missed return. Looked like he was trying to run through the return to get in as quick as possible and dump that one in the net. Game point here. Game number 1. That one just catches inside the line. Sincola running around the backhand. And game 1 goes to the number 2 seed, John Sincola. Takes 11-2. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with game number 2. Welcome back here. APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. We have a good day of singles here. John Sincola took down Ross Whitaker 11-2 in the first. Pancake. Nope. And an early side out here for Ross. Neil in the comments letting me know, and I did confirm with Mr. Sincola himself. He has a new paddle on the way from Pro XR. So, in the meantime, for singles, he uses the Engage. A big forehand there from Ross. Interesting to see if Ross starts to run around some of those backhands. Hits more forehands down the line. Not yet. And a good start here. 3-0. Just long. Runs around at that time. Doesn't work out. Don't take advice from me, Ross. Too good. Take that off-pace cross-court angle. It's so hard, especially when you're tall, to get nice and low for that ball. Just out of reach. Sincola elected to turn down to that backhand corner yet again. Seems to be comfortable returning to that spot every time. Ross has had some success on the third from that spot, but percentage-wise, Sincola's come out on top most times. And Ross bringing the heat. Puts the hands on the hips. He's definitely feeling. So, definitely getting winded a little bit. And that's just too good from Sincola. You know, when you're playing a guy like Ross going for these big ground strokes, you got to ride the wave. Sometimes they're all going to land in, and sometimes they'll go right to your strike zone right there. Incredible ball there from Sincola, and it just goes wide. Sincola with the reach in the corner on the forehand. That's just a good return. Sincola on the back foot. 4-2. He gets to it, but leaves the court open. Sincola with a lovely touch. Incredible athleticism there from Whitaker just to get to that ball. He was in the opposite corner of the court. As Sincola says, good hustle. Yeah, more of a routine shot there for Sincola. Frustrated after that miss of the soft touch. And Ross, big backhand. Sincola takes a timeout. Ross starting to maybe getting some rhythm here as he knows where the return is going. So if I'm Sincola, maybe I mix up that return, throw some down the middle, maybe one over to the forehand side. Throw off the timing here of Ross Whitaker. But Ross doing a much better job. I think he wants that timeout just as much as Sincola does. As you can see him taking some deep breaths. I mean, he's had some incredible matches so far. Let's look at him here. Big breaths. Let's look at the draw real quick. He took down Alex Newman in 3. 11-7 in the third, and then C.J. Klinger 11-9, 11-9. C.J. Klinger is a workhorse as well as Alex Newman, so you know that those points were probably grueling. Did watch a few, and they looked very competitive. Five-2. Sincola all over it. He didn't take my advice there for mixing up the return, so, but it worked out for him. Big serve. Sincola goes to the left hand, but not enough. When Whitaker is able to get that ball deep into the backhand side of the court on Sincola, it's worked out for him. And a nice cross-court angle there. This is where I think Sincola might want to mix up that return as Whitaker's found some rhythm. There it is. That one just long. You could see as soon as Whitaker hits his serve, he takes a step or two. He takes a couple steps to the left. John Sincola there asking the ref, can we just get a couple more seconds here in between points? It feels a little rushed. Referee happily obliges. It is a hot day as the sun has started coming out maybe 30, 40 minutes ago. And the timeout has paid off for Sincola as he dropped 1 point, but has got a couple of his own now. It's 4-6. And a big serve with a lot of spin. Whitaker ran through that return and pretty much whiffed on it. So that'll definitely help Sincola's confidence on the serve. Sincola, all-time APP number 4 in wins on the APP Tour with 67 wins in singles. The only guys ahead of him, Jack Foster in third with 76 wins. J.W. Johnson, 103 wins on tour here in singles. And Zane Navratil taking the number 1 spot in 106 wins. Incredible. Sincola with a lot of wins here in the singles tour. It's actually incredible that Zane Navratil is almost double, as well as JW. And another missed return. 6-6. Just an update throughout the draw. Eden Lika did have an injury during the Federico Staksrud match. I don't want to speculate. I believe it was something about his arm. But he'll do just fine. And Olivia McMillan has recovered, as I am told. And that one just wide. 7-6, Sincola. Saw that coming. Incredible. Look how low Sincola gets here. This is so important. Look at this base. Gets very low. Gets right around the outside of that ball. And a missed return. Not what you need right now. Ross Whitaker having some struggles here. Sincola's letting the surf fly. Good return. 6-9. Much better game 2 here for Whitaker. And just wide. Sincola just mainly returning that same spot on the court to the backhand. Mix it up every once in a while. That one, inside out forehand from Sincola. Sets himself up with match point here. Match point. A good showing here from Ross Whitaker, the number 23 seed. But Sincola takes it in 2, 11-2, 11-6. Sincola will take on Pablo Tellez up next. I will give you an update who will be on stream next once I get that. But don't go anywhere, folks. We have more singles action to come. Welcome back to Philadelphia here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. We're at the Upper Mainline YMCA in Berwyn, Pennsylvania, which is probably 30 to 45 minutes from the city of Philadelphia. We're just getting some warm-up in here. This is the second round of the women's pro singles draw. Emily Ackerman took down Ariel Butler. She took her down 11-6, 11-3, and now Megan Fudge coming off of a bye. So this will be her first match. The winner of this will play the winner of Annika Cooper or Amanda Hendry. Saw Emily Ackerman play for the first time in mixed doubles with William Sobek here on center court a couple days ago. Very solid player. So we'll be interested to see how she goes up against Megan here, the number 2 seed in singles. Megan, as many of you might know, is married to another pro player, Ryler DeHart. Ryler back at home with the kiddos, probably tuning in right now. So hello, Ryler and the kids watching mommy play. She is a Gamma sponsored player. She really likes the Gamma paddle, I'm told. So other updates here in the women's pro singles draw. Rosie Johansson beats Glauca Lane 11-1, 11-3. So she'll face Millie Rain. And then earlier we saw Alex Trung win by retirement over Olivia. She did take game 1, 11-6. But won by retirement, so she'll face Georgia Johnson, number 1 seed. And Annika Cooper took down Ryan Foster, 11-7, 11-2. Ryan Foster, I'm sure we'll see that name more often as she is a national champion. College tennis, LSU. Update on the men's side. Jack Foster takes down Gabe Tardio. 6-11, 11-2, 11-8 in the third. So he moves on to the semifinal against the number 1 seed, Federico Stackstrud. So our semifinal is set for the men's side. It'll be Federico and Jack on the top half, and on the bottom half here, Pablo Tellez and John Sincola. And here we go. Acreman on the near side serving. Pushes Fudge back into the backcourt there. First one to strike on the board. Almost gets that slice backhand down the line. Fudge with a smile. That was very close. And so far we see the returns coming to the backhands. That one down the middle. That ball catches Emily leaning to the left, has the angle cross court. Ackerman able to put a paddle on it, but Fudge with the point. This is Megan's first match of the day here, so getting some of the kinks out. Ackerman with a big ground stroke down the left side of the court. Runs around that backhand.
2-1. Right out.
Big swing there from Ackerman. Great volleys at the net. And the put away from Megan Fudge. Great volley exchange from both ladies, and the desperation lob there from Emily is just too short. Emily likes to stay back. And it pays off. She didn't like the return, so she stayed back and found the passing shot on the next one.
3-2.
Big overhead there from Ackerman. No. I thought that might have been inside the line, but called out. And a missed return. Emily Ackerman played women's tennis at Cal Poly.
5-2.
She just graduated, I believe, and so she's splashing on the pickleball scene here.
Right out.
Hometown, Thousand Oaks, California.
2-5.
And the volley cross court catches the tape. And I think even without the tape, that would have been a winner.
5-2. Yeah. Right out.
And a big put away there with the backhand from Ackerman as Fudge tries a wrong footer and go inside out on her.
2-5.
And a missed overhead. Three 5 here. The number 9 seed, Emily Ackerman, serving. That one just wide. Ackerman earned an honorable mention all-conference honors in singles at Cal Poly last year. And a nice off-court angle there with the forehand from Megan Fudge. That one looks like it just caught the line there from Emily. Forces an error from Fudge. A nice knifing volley there from Fudge. You see a lot in doubles too. She puts a lot of backspin on those volleys. She cuts the ball really nice, and you see here in singles as well. So she creates the misdirection with an added backspin element to it. Emily looks for the same drop volley there, but doesn't make great contact with the ball.
Timeout receiver, 7-3, 1 minute.
And a timeout here from Emily Ackerman, as Megan Fudge, the number 2 seed, gets a solid 4-point lead here after Ackerman was the first to strike on the board. But Megan has seemed to found her rhythm. Megan Fudge comes from a college tennis player background, herself, hometown. I'm going to butcher the name. Karst, Germany. She played for Illinois in tennis. Played #1 at singles at Illinois in 2009-2010 senior season. Earned 4 straight all Big Ten accolades. So definitely a very accomplished tennis player and now a very accomplished pickleball player. Eight three. And a nice job there from Emily. Following in on her first ball. Pushes Fudge into the backhand side of the court. That one just inside the line. Right in the corner. Nice job here. Fudge opens up the angle here for Ackerman. She thought that one was going to go out and just inside. A good shake and bake there from Emily. Emily with the adjustment off of the net cord. Check it out here. Gets the winner. That one just wide. That one also just too long on the volley as she punches that one long. Fudge will definitely take that. We have a 9-6 lead here. Yeah, and that one just long as well. Some gamesmanship here from the ladies. That one just landing inside the line. When Fudge gets those cross-court angle volleys, she does a good job keeping it out of the possible reach of Ackerman. She likes to get to the kitchen line and change direction on those volleys. Ackerman with a nice one-handed put away on the backhand. Wrong foot's Fudge there. 6-9. Oh, that one just up. And we have a correction. Fudge admits that that ball was out as Ackerman was tracking it down, didn't see it, couldn't make the call, and Fudge says yes, it was out. So good sportsmanship there from Megan. And that one just sailing long. Ackerman working the forehand side. Nice volleys there from Fudge. Apologizes because she didn't hit that volley clean as the first one there. A knifing volley. That one looks like it hit closer to the handle. But regardless, if she hit that one clean, it probably would have been a winner. And a timeout actually from the server here, Megan. Wants to take a break. Fudge with excellent technique. Sharp volleys. Earned a bronze medal with Olivia McMillan yesterday in women's pro doubles. They got taken out in the bronze medal match by Georgia Johnson and Millie Rain in 3 games, who they actually beat earlier in the day. Emily Ackerman showing a good showing here. Has not played a lot of singles or really a lot of pickleball tournaments yet. But coming fresh out of college tennis. Yeah, that ball just long. So the offensive timeout did not pay off for Megan. That one just long. Ackerman hitting that third all the way in the back corner. Fudge not able to get around it. Oh, almost gets the volley back as Ackerman rifles off 2 straight points. And a big down the line backhand from Ackerman. Fudge took the timeout originally, an offensive timeout, as she had game point. And since then, she's lost the serve and then lost 3 straight. We have 10-10. How about this, folks? And Ackerman with a smile there, as she's had quite a good run the last few points, and that one just catches the tape. And Megan, the first one to break 10. Game point here. Number 2 for Megan Fudge. And gets it done. Great game here, 12-10. Megan takes it. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with game number 2. We're back here, folks. Game 2 here in the second round of Women's Pro Singles. Fudge fights off a late charge from Ackerman. Ackerman tied it up 10-10. She was down, I believe, 7-10. But Fudge holds strong. Here we get the leaves blowing on the court from the tree nearby. We'll clean that off real quick.
Hey, ladies. Game 2, time in. 0-0.
Now look at those graphics on the screen there. Making Fudge on the near side. Ackerman on the far side. Oh, yep. Ackerman just nicked it with the edge guard of the paddle. Admits it. Good sportsmanship. Great defense here from Megan Fudge, and gets the result there from that hard work and a lot of pressure from Ackerman. 2-0. Does not get the two-handed backhand. Volley over the net, and Fudge with an early start here, 3-0. And a smart timeout here from Ackerman, as that volley was just out of reach. Fudge off to a commanding start here in game number 2, up 4-0. And an update in the rest of the brackets here while we're on a timeout. Georgia Johnson took down Alex Trung 11-2, 11-6 as the number 1 seed. Georgia, she will face off against Rosie Johansson, who took down Millie Rain 12-10, 11-3. So we have one semifinal set for the women's draw. Rosie versus Georgia. The winner of this match will face the winner of Annika Cooper or Amanda Hendry. On the men's side, we have our semifinals set, and one will be up next on center court. The first semifinal will be Federico Stackstrud versus Jack Foster, so that should be very entertaining. And then on the other half of the draw, Pablo Tellez took down Frank Anthony Davis 11-8, 11-4, and will be facing Johnson Cola. All right, we're back in action here. That one just wide. It was the same pattern that worked out for the point prior. That time, Ackerman let it ride, goes out.
0-4.
And a big passing shot down the line as she runs around that backhand is Ackerman. A big volley exchange at the non-volley zone, and Fudge has come out on top of those more often than not.
4-1. Right out.
And a side out here, 1-4.
1-4.
And a nice touch there from Ackerman. 2-4. And a great shot cross court from Ackerman. Catches just inside the line. Fudge created the angle for her as She returned to the backhand side.
3, 4. 5.
Returns middle this time.
5.
Fudge with the defense. Just gets one more ball back. Forces the error. Ackerman likes to get in that pattern. She goes down to the backhand and then finds the open court to the forehand side. That time pays off.
3, 4.
Oh, it looks like Ackerman hit the paddle on the back of the. So Ackerman on the backswing hit the fence. She's asking if that's a let or not. It is not, so Fudge will take the point. And a great job by Fudge at the baseline, but Ackerman holding strong on the non-volley zone. Three, 4 here. Ackerman was down 0-4 as created a comeback as that one sails just long. She got a lot on that one. 4-3.
4, 3.
Megan is having a hard time getting up to the kitchen line where she had a lot of success in game 1. So Ackerman's doing a good job by pinning her back into the backcourt with deep returns. Megan with a sigh of relief there as she left one sitting a little too high for Ackerman's forehand. Ackerman had that sitter cross court. Misses the volley. That's the first time we've seen Megan Fudge come up to the kitchen line in several points, and it pays off yet again. She found a lot of success in game 1 getting up to the kitchen line. Ackerman mounted her comeback by keeping Fudge back at the baseline. She missed that volley, but a great setup on a big return. Just an inch inside the baseline. That's what Ackerman needs. She's just missing those volley putaways. Fudge comes in. But a passing shot and some net court help there for Ackerman. She'll take it. Three, 6. And a missed return. Fudge looked like she stood up with that one. Didn't stay low through the swing. And that one just wide. Doesn't get the net love that time. And a sigh of relief from Megan. When Megan gets up to the kitchen line, she usually takes control of the point. And a timeout here on the serving side. Megan takes a timeout. She's up 6-4. Megan getting some coaching help here and encouragement from her women's doubles pro partner yesterday, Olivia McMillan. As we look at Fudge there, just taking a break, getting some water. I'm sure the kiddos are watching mom play back at home, cheering mom on. So coming up next on CC1 here, Federico Stackstrud and Jack Foster will grace this court. Jack Foster brings a ton of energy and a lot of big forehands. So that'll be interesting to see him go against the number 1 seed, Federico Stackstrud, who has had an incredible run here in the last 8 months or so. And a big put away there for Ackerman. That is what she needed. That's twice now that Fudge has taken a timeout and has lost the first point after. 4-6. And that one just wide. Nothing more frustrating than getting the ball back on a great point and missing the third. 6-4. Just inside the line. A big looping forehand there from Megan. And a thumbs up and a paddle tap there from Ackerman. An excellent return from Ackerman. Catches the line, skips, allows her to come up to the net. And time again, Ackerman is getting to the kitchen line first in gaining control of the point, but not finding the put away. So now Fudge has doubled the lead here, 8-4. As we have a timeout. This is Ackerman, I believe, her second timeout here in game number 2. So again, the winner of this will play Annika Cooper or Amanda Hendry on the other half of the semifinals. And the loser will head down into the consolation bracket. Who will take on Glauca Lane. That one just inside the line. Ackerman finds the put-away volley that time. 4-8. Very low drive. Gets the volley to pop up from Megan. Well, looks like Megan is talking to the referee about Megan has asked the referee to have a group of people right behind her, behind the fence, talking loudly and causing some distraction. And Ackerman finds the put-away volley again. She brings Fudge up to the kitchen line with that nice drop shot. Hits that cross-court angle. 6-8. Fudge follows in the return that time. Puts some pressure on the third shot of Ackerman. Forces a miss. And Fudge with a nice two-hander down the line. Just out of the reach of Ackerman as Ackerman tags somebody in the fan section over there with the ball. Big volley there from Fudge. Follows her ball in. 10-6. We have match point here on the paddle of Megan Fudge. Whoever gets to the kitchen line first is getting control of the point. The difference being that Megan Fudge has found the put-away volleys and Ackerman has not. So Megan Fudge here, 1 point away from closing this one out and moving on to the semifinals of the Women's Pro Draw. Megan started coming to the kitchen line more often in the second half of this game, and it's paid dividends. One away here from the win. And that one sails just long. That'll do it. And a smile from Emily Ackerman. Great showing there from the 9 seed, but the win goes to Megan Fudge, 12-10, 11-6. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with a first semifinal of the Men's Pro Draw. Stackstrud and Foster. Don't go anywhere.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back to Philadelphia. Here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Just before we get into the semifinal matchup, let's take a look at our sponsors who help put on this event. Yola Pickleball for the champion in you. Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour. Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore, catering from beginners to pros. And Power Plate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP Tour. All right, guys, we have an exciting semifinal matchup for you here on Championship Court between Federico Stackstrud, the #1 seed, versus the always exciting Jack Foster. We're about to be underway here. Let's get it on. Stackstrud to serve. And a passing shot there from Stackstrud. Foster, obviously known for his big forehand, will run around that backhand as much as possible.
1-0.
That return just catches the line and skips and forces Stackstrud to miss-hit that ball.
0-1.
The slide from Foster
Point.
forces the error. Great job by Foster getting to that ball.
1-1.
And kind of a lazy volley there from Stackstrud. Foster, you can see, has a very big serve.
1.
He hits a heavy ball, puts a lot of pace and topspin on it.
Side out.
That one just too good and out of the reach there from Stackstrud.
1-2. Point.
Stackstrud with a big serve of his own. We have a tie game here early, 2-2.
2-2. Point.
And a somewhat lazy volley there from Jack Foster. As Stackstrud takes the lead here, 3-2.
Point.
And a missed return. That's 2 missed returns so far from Foster.
Point.
And a timeout here from Foster. As Stackstrud
Timeout receiver. 5-2.
gets a
1
nice run of points here of 5-2. Jack Foster is the 3rd most winningest singles player on the APP Tour here. Stackstrud, very recent to the scene, already running in the 9th spot. The most winningest player on the APP Tour, so he's at 48 wins coming into the tournament. Foster at 76 wins in singles.
All right, gentlemen, we're coming back a bit early. Receiver, you have 1 remaining timeout.
And we're back here.
Still have 2. Time in. 5-2. Side out. Two, 5.
Ooh, the net cord. And Foster
Point.
with the cheeky play going behind Federico.
3, 5. Side out. 5-3.
Yeah, that ball was just wide.
Sorry. Side out.
Foster here.
3, 5.
with an early deficit, 3-6. In that inside-out forehand, that's one thing Foster does very well. He runs around the backhand, and he can go either down the line with it or inside out.
4, 5. Side out.
There, he just misses the drop shot there, and Federico gets the ball back
5, 4.
at 5-4.
Football.
Foot fault on Foster. It did appear that he did touch. Let's see it here. Oh, that was just after.
6, 4. Point.
And a missed return and a timeout from Foster. There's been a few
7,
missed
4.
return errors here.
1 minute.
Federico looking very comfortable as he comes back to the corner. Not a lot of heavy breathing. Foster will need to limit the number of errors, the unforced errors, as he's had several missed returns.
All right, gentlemen, looks like we're ready.
Needs to mix up his targets there with the forehand.
Time in. 7, 4.
He's done well going behind Stackstrud. That one just catches the line. The timeout pays off.
4, 7. Side out.
And Stackstrud finds the open court. Stackstrud's first tournament was Port St. Lucie in September of 2021. That one
Side out.
just catches the back line.
4, 7. Point.
And a big serve. So yeah, Stackstrud's first tournament was September of 2021.
5, 7.
And Foster goes behind Stackstrud again. When you're playing a guy like Stackstrud who covers a lot of court, sometimes it's advantageous to
6, 7.
go back behind them where they came from. And Foster's found some success there.
Seven, 6.
Off the net. Good adjustment on the first volley from Jack as Stackstrud gets a net cord love.
Eight, 6. Side out.
And a deep return to the backhand side by Foster. Foster's not out of this one. It is 6-8. Foster gets the high forehand volley, though.
8, 6.
Feet might not have been set just in time to make a clean strike on the ball. Foster praying for that one to land out, and he gets his wish.
Six, 8. Point.
Few return errors here. The return being so important in singles. You have to hit a good return or you're basically done in the point. Sometimes it creates some errors.
7, 8.
7-8. He's within one. And just wide. The net cord does not help him that time. Foster gets the tie here, 8-8.
8, 8.
Big forehand from Foster. Oh, Stackstrud just hitting one more ball. Earns him the point as Foster tries to find the open court. 8-8. Foster calling that one wide. Stackstrud challenging. Let's see on the replay here. The ref said call stands. It's tough to tell from the angle on the far side of the court. And that one just in as Stackstrud goes behind Foster. Stackstrud is incredibly comfortable up at that non-volley zone. There, Foster is running through the return. Nine, 8. Big pickup there. Incredible pickup from the laces of Stackstrud. 10-8, game point for game number 1. And the number 1 seed gets it done here in the first game, 11-8 in favor of Federico Stackstrud. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with game number 2. Game 2 here in the first semifinal of the men's pro singles draw. Federico Stackstrud, the number 1 seed, took down the number 3 seed of Jack Foster here. 11-8 in the first. Foster came to me in the booth just after that game. Not unhappy with the result. As he stayed pretty competitive throughout the entirety of the match.
0-0.
And Foster with the put away. Foster telling himself, be confident. And that is exactly what you need against a cool, calm, and collected Federico Stackstrud. And that one just pushes wide Opens up the paddle face to go down the line.
0-0. Point.
Stackstrud throwing the ball right in the body of Foster, and they had a volley exchange. But Stackstrud gets the net cord love and a friendly roll.
1-0.
Foster
Point.
almost gets to it. But Stackstrud running Foster from corner to corner.
2-0.
Tweener. And a fake out there from Foster. Some showmanship for the fans from both gentlemen. You can see there, it looks like Stackstrud oozing confidence.
0-2.
Got to appreciate a nice tweener. And a missed serve.
Time out. Two, 0.
Nice job there from Foster returning to the middle, not giving Stackstrud an easy angle to work with. Able to hit a clean volley. That one just long. Stackstrud tried to get around the outside of the ball. Curl it into the court. It was just long past the baseline.
Side out.
Another serve, just long. That's 2 in a row. Yep. Foster telling himself, just get the serve in, please.
2-1. Point.
One thing about Foster, when he's feeling confident, he is lights out. When he starts
3-1.
getting down on himself some, it can have the opposite effect. And Foster with the cheeky roll
4-1. 1 minute.
to the open court. We have a timeout here from Foster. Federico in control here. Some missed serves and some missed returns from Foster, but other than that, it's been pretty competitive here in game 2. So if you are Foster, make sure you get those returns in and deep to the middle. Don't give him the angle. And you definitely have to get the serve in order to score some points.
Seconds, gentlemen. Looks
There we
like
go.
you're ready. Receiver, you have 1 remaining timeout. Server, you have 2. Time in. 4-1.
4-1.
Side out.
There you go. The return down the middle. And Foster gets the ball back here. Timeout paid off. That serve in this time.
Side out.
And a big third.
4-1. Point.
And a nice backhand cross court. He holds it very well. Sees which way Foster's leaning. Foster looked like he was going to go leaning to his right, and Stackstrud wrong foots him.
Side out.
Foster here with the serve.
Side out.
Stackstrud getting ahead in the volley exchanges here.
Tie 1.
Excellent
Point.
two-handed backhand down the line.
Timeout receiver. 6-1. 1 minute.
6-1 here for Federico. Foster's return allowed to the backhand of Federico, and Fed is picking his targets and hitting them well. You've seen he will go cross-court angle, taking the pace off, and then he will fire one down the line as well with pace. This Foster getting a break. Foster definitely uses all of his timeouts, which you can't take them with you. So when you're up against the #1 seed here, the Stackstrud barely looks like he's breathing heavy at all. Seems to be in great physical condition. Stackstrud with a nice split step and a good adjustment. Foster coming over here said he's got the best forehand in the world, and why do I hit it through there?
7-1.
I like the idea there from Foster with the off-pace angle. Just wide. Stackstrud 8-1. Cruising along here. And that is what Foster needs. He went to the forehand at first. Then gets it low to the backhand on Stack.
1-8. Point.
And Foster earns a free point. Doubles his score to 2. Good adjustment from Federico. Jack just a little late to the volley. He read it, but just a tad late. Gives the ball back to Fed.
8-2. Point.
And Federico stepping around that backhand with the forehand. Goes inside out with the passing shot. Jack is giving Federico a lot of angles to work with.
9-2.
Needs to probably return some to a different location. The touch from Foster. And the hustle from Stackstrud. Gets a nice clap from the crowd here in Philadelphia.
2-9.
Big serve. Now one just wide.
Point.
All set up from a huge serve from Foster. Earns him a short return to come in on and apply pressure.
3-9. Side out.
Jack going with the slice there. Doesn't get a lot of topspin to keep that in. Federico
Point.
closes in. It's a nice ball to approach on and has the easy backhand put away. Match point here, 10-3.
Side out.
Not just yet. Foster here to serve. Needs a big run. The hustle from Foster, but the strong presence at the kitchen line here from Stackstrud. Look how effortless he moves there at the kitchen line. What a way to end it there, folks. Stackstrud wins 11-8, 11-3. He will face John Sincola in the winner's bracket final. Johnson Cola took down Pablo Tellez, 11-9 in the third. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in the Franklin studio with the winner.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
I'm here with the winner in the Franklin studio. Federico Sackstrud just took down Jack Foster in one half of the semifinals. He'll move on to play Johnson Cola in the winner's bracket final. But first, obviously Jack Foster has a big forehand. Was your method there to win, to get it to the backhand side and open up the court?
Yeah, I know I gotta just move it out of place there a little bit to his backhand. Just target that place, but also moving him to the forehand side so he can open that backhand side.
And Foster is one of those players, when he gets in a groove and gets on a good run, he is tough. But it seemed like you were able to keep the momentum away from him. Was that also in your mind as well, to make sure he didn't get hot?
Yeah, this is, we talk with the guys. It's such a game of momentum. Doubles, singles. You can win 6 points in a row and then you're down. Games are to 11, so you can't give that much of a difference. So, yeah, I know he likes to take those timeouts. I just tried to stay locked in, so it worked well.
You'll be playing Johnson Cola in the winner's bracket final. What can we expect from that match, and what are your thoughts going into it?
Yeah, a lot of high energy for sure from the beginning to the end. And then, minimize unforced errors and be aggressive as I can.
All right, well, you heard it from him. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with more singles action here at the Franklin studio. We'll be back. back, everybody, to APP Philadelphia. I was muted there for a second. But we are back here in Philadelphia as our ladies here get re-warmed back up. We have Alex Trung and Milan Rain here in the back draw to get here. Milan Rain had a bye but dropped to Rosie Johansson 12-10, 11-3. Then she took down Ariel Butler 15-9. Alex Trung earlier was on center court, which played Olivia McMillan. Took game one. Olivia had to retire. And then she played Georgia Johnson. Lost 11-2, 11-6 to that number one seed. And then took on Ryan Foster, where she won a close one, 16-14. So this game will be a game to 15. We just had Federico Stackstrud and Jack Foster on the court in one semifinal. Johnson Cola won the other semifinal over Pablo Tellez. 11-4, 3-11, 11-9. Sincola and Stackstrud will be playing in that winners bracket final, and they played actually together yesterday in men's pro doubles. So the two partners of this weekend will face each other in singles. Some updates in the back draw. William Sobek and CJ Klinger are playing right now. CJ Klinger took down Frank Anthony Davis 15-11 midway through the back draw. Eduardo Irizarry took down Gabe Tardio 15-9, who will play Alex Newman. Playing them now on an adjacent court. Alex Newman defeating Anderson Scarpa and Wyatt Stone. Also Andre Mick. So we have a lot more action here to come here in Philadelphia. All right. Here we go. Trung serving. And that return going just wide. Two zero. All right. Sorry, had a little issue with my headset there. We're back. 0-2. Back into the paddle of Alex Trung. That one just catches the line. Alex Trung with a great ground stroke. Up the sideline. Just passing Millie Rain. Alex getting a free point there on a missed return. Looks like Millie didn't make great contact with the ball. Excellent volley. Low volley there from Alex. Brings Millie up to the court and has the whole court to work with. So good job there by Alex Trung. That one just long as well. Alex has earned 3 return errors here early in this game to 15. So Millie Rain will need to bring in the margin some on the return as Julie Johnson heads over to Millie's corner to offer some consult. And Alex Trung tries to find some shade over here in the back corner. Trung off to a strong start here, 6-0. We saw her play earlier. We opened the show with her playing on championship court. Great ground strokes, great volleys. She has made quite the improvement over the last year. A rising junior. But Rain's timeout successful. And that volley just wide. Alex getting one more ball over. And Rain with the reach. Instead of maybe just one more step, could have hit a cleaner volley. And that's 4 returns. One more point here, and we are going to switch ends in this game to 15. Alex gets it. Great ball by Millie into the back corner. Alex able to get a paddle on it, but not enough for the next shot. And Rain on the board. 1-7.
1-7.
That one just long, but a great backhand and a nice approach following it.
7-1.
Just needs to bring the margin in a few inches. Trung gets to it again. Alex Trung fighting till the end. Earns the point, and we get a change of ends here, 8-1. So a very strong start here from Alex, the number 7 seed. Up 8-1 over Millie Rain. Millie we saw in doubles yesterday and the day before. She's earned 2 doubles medals so far this weekend. A bronze medal with Pablo Tellez on Friday, and yesterday earning the silver medal with friend Georgia Johnson. Right now, she is facing elimination if she can't make up this deficit here in this game to 15. But just as we saw in doubles, Rain seemed to find her stride midway through the match. It could be the same story here.
Time in. 8-1. Flat out.
Good return. Low to the backhand. And that one just long. Rain doubles the score here to 2.
2-8.
Rain just half a step away from hitting a clean volley there.
8-2. Point.
And Alex stretches the lead here from 8-2 to 9-2.
9-2. Point.
And another missed return. It is 10-2, 5 points away here from Alex. Moving on. And a timeout here from Rain. Facing a big deficit here, 11-2. Alex Trung just not missing. Very few errors here from Alex. Some missed returns from Rain have definitely helped stretch this lead and boost the confidence of Alex Trung. But even when these points have gone longer, Trung has come out on top. More often than not, Rain heads over to the Pro 10 here to get consult from Julie Johnson. Julie, the number 2 ranked senior pro women's player and mother of Georgia and J Dubs, gives some consult. And the timeout pays off yet again. 2-11. Need a big comeback here from Rain. She approaches. Almost gets to it. But a great roll cross court from Trung. Opens up the court forward to have the easy put away. And a quick side out here from the side of Rain. Trung, 11-2. Goes with the lob serve. That one, Rain didn't get around the ball. 12-2. And a big return needed here from Millie Rain. Gets the stop. And Alex brings, or excuse me, Millie brings Alex up into the net. And that one just out. Impressive return there from Trung as the paddle on the backswing hit the sign behind her. Alex moving Rain from corner to corner. And goes behind her. And a big cheer from Alex as she now has match point. 14-3. Not yet. Millie Rain still has a chance here to make an epic comeback. And that one just misses with the overhead. And Alex Trung here, match point opportunity number 2. and Alex Trunk gets it done here. 15-3. Don't go anywhere, folks. I'll be in the Franklin studio with the winner, Alex. But after that, we have the winner's bracket final of the men's singles coming up. Federico Stackstrud and Johnson Cola. We're back here in the Franklin studio with the winner, Alex Trung, taking down Millie Rain 15-3. Pretty commanding victory. It looked like you were moving her from side to side as you were forcing errors from her off of the run. Was that the plan?
Yeah, absolutely. Hearing things from other players and playing her back in February, I just knew that the ground strokes were going to be key, moving her side to side and then hitting one behind her when I could.
Yeah, you were pretty much mistake-free the entire match. And I've said on air that I've seen your progression over the last year. It's come a long way. What can you contribute that progression to?
My dad helps me train every day. That's all I have to say. Yeah, just continuing to play more matches, more tournaments, getting the pro experience, and that really helps. So I really look forward to playing more in the future.
Well, you play the loser next of Megan Fudge and Annika Cooper. Who would you rather play?
No comment.
Smart answer. All right, well, you heard it from her. We'll be back with more action. We have Federico Stackstrud and Johnson Cola coming up, winner's bracket final. Don't go anywhere.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back to Philadelphia here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open presented by Head Pickleball. We have the winner's bracket final on the men's side coming up. John Sincola taking on Federico Stackstrud. Sincola just beat Pablo Tellez 11-9 in the third. We saw him earlier take on Ross Whitaker, the number 23 seed. Beat him 2-6. And Sincola in his first round matchup took out the young up-and-comer Wyatt Stone 3-0. On the top half of the bracket here, Federico Stackstrud, the number 1 seed. We just saw cruise to victory against Jack Foster. 11-8, 11-3. He also took out Anderson Scarpa, who's an exceptional singles player himself, out of Charleston, South Carolina. 12-10, 11-3. And just before that, he beat Eden Lika. Eden had to retire due to injury in that match. It would have been interesting to see how that match would have played out in its entirety if Eden did not get injured. Sincola to serve here on the far end. And we're off. In the backhand pass, off-court angle there from Sincola. Sincola does an exceptional job, able to play some nice angles from either corner of the court.
1-0.
And Sincola with the pressure. Right now, Federico's targeting the backhand of Sincola so far. And Sincola runs around the backhand that time, but stands up with it. So puts that one into the net. And Sincola with the put away down the line. Stackstrud will need to mix it up here. Once Sincola gets into a rhythm, it's tough. And Sincola finds the forehand. One of the first few balls that have gone to Sincola's forehand so far. And he gets the cross-court roll. 3-0. Sincola 0 for 2 right now on the running around the backhand with the forehand. 0-3. And a missed serve. Slow start here for number 1 seed Federico. That's 0 for 3. It looks like the court mic might have... Sincola will fix it for us. Thank you. Federico with a pass down the line. Gets on the board for the first time in this game.
1-3.
Federico trying to go behind. Sincola cross court. It sure looked pretty, but not enough. Too good there from Sincola. Let's look at this again. With a nice pickup from the right ankle. Sincola's backhand is money right now. And it looks like, oh, thought Stackstrud called a timeout there for a second. Did not. Sincola, 5-1. Yep, and you heard there from Sincola, possibly at home. He's missed that ball a few times. He's standing up with the forehand. He's not staying low through the stroke.
Side out.
Five one.
5-1.
Sincola with the lunge. And a timeout here from Federico. Look at this. Fed went to the open court with a nice lunging slide there from Sincola. Good start here from Sincola so far, the number 2 seed. He's found a lot of success here on this backhand corner. Up 6-1. Commanding start so far. Federico needs to mix up his return some, as he's targeting the same spot of the court. He did just play Jack Foster, so playing a lot to the backhand side. Sincola seems pretty comfortable right there. And he forces the error there. With the passing shot, cross court, down low and out of the reach of Sincola, and Stackstrud is off 1.
2-6. Point.
And Stackstrud finds down the line there to Sincola's forehand side. The timeout has paid off. He's rifled off 2 straight. Stackstrud unable to capitalize on a rather weak return from Sincola.
6-3.
ATP. And he gets it. Look at this ATP by Federico. Efficient footwork from Stackstrud. Moves effortlessly laterally.
3-6.
It's a very hard guy to pass. What a stretch on the run. Stackstrud gets a paddle on it. Stackstrud incredibly good on the stretch. And Stackstrud starting to regain control of this match. Down 6-1. Now just trailing by 1 point here, 5-6.
5-6.
Just catches the line. He gets it back. And the soft touch from Sincola. Just a little too close to the net for Stackstrud to make a good play on.
6-5.
Sincola needs to string a few points here. Not yet.
Side out.
Now ball back in the hands of Federico, trailing by 1.
5, 6.
Sincola with the lefty. Sincola with the lefty reach.
6, 5.
That one just long. Good leave there from Stackstrud. Stack mixed up the return there and went to the forehand.
5, 6. Point.
And a nice low ground stroke there. Sincola had a hard time getting low enough to hit that volley back up over the net.
Side out.
And again, Stackstrud unable to convert on a shallow return from Sincola.
6, 6.
And Stackstrud finds the open court with a clean volley. 6-6 here.
6, 6. Side out.
Again, that's a couple off-pace, shallow
6, 6.
returns in the middle of the court there from Sincola.
Side out.
And a missed serve from the help of the net.
6, 6.
Just long. Sincola's starting to
Timeout server.
play a lot of balls low to Federico's backhand. Here we have this timeout at 6-6. Remember, Sincola was up 6-1 when Stackstrud took his timeout. He has now tied the game with 5 unanswered points. He's executed those passing shots as well as mixed up his returns. And has forced some errors out of John Sincola. Very competitive match here from our top 2 seeds in the winner's bracket final. Bob Swisshelm, our referee, confirming that each player's only taken 1 timeout so far.
6, 6. Side out.
6-6.
6, 6.
That one just back. So a free point for Stackstrud as he takes his first lead of the game so far. And a nice ball there from Sincola. Holds that forehand to the last possible second. Sees where Stackstrud is going to go.
6,
He
7.
leans left. Goes right. And Sincola with the volley catches the tape, but it would have been a winner regardless.
Seven.
7-7.
Point.
Sincola held it. Looked like he was going on the right side of the court here. Wrong-footed Stackstrud.
7.
Great pickup there from Stackstrud off the half volley. Reaching behind his left foot. Sometimes it just takes one more ball. And Sincola comes out on top of the volley exchange. When they get into those volley exchanges, Sincola is looking to set up the point by going low to the backhand of Stackstrud to get the forehand put away winner. Oh, what a pickup. Incredible point there from both gentlemen. Stackstrud picking his targets well, moving Sincola from corner to corner. Seven, eight. Great return in the deep corner. The speed from Stackstrud and just not enough. Stackstrud covering probably 90% of the court in just 1 point. We'll take a timeout. As Sincola gets the ball back 8-7. Here in the winner's bracket final. So the winner of this will move on to gold, with the loser dropping into the bronze medal match. Trying to update you here on the rest of the bracket. Foster and Klinger are playing on an adjacent court, as well as Pablo Tellez and Alex Newman. So the winner of those four will play each other, and then we'll play the winner, or sorry, the loser of this match.
15 seconds, please, gentlemen. Receiver, that was your last timeout.
The winner's bracket final on the women's side. Up next on championship court is Georgia Johnson versus Megan Fudge. Megan Fudge took down Annika Cooper 14-12 in the second. And we're back. Sincola usually has a lot of success running around the backhand, hitting that forehand, but so far in this game, it hasn't been successful.
7, 8.
Great pattern there from Sincola. Wants to set up the forehand put away by going to the backhand low on Stackstrud.
8, 7.
And a huge point there. Free point for Sincola. He's got a 2-point lead. 9-7.
9, 7. Side out.
Nice change of direction from Stackstrud, returning deep into the backhand corner with a nice soft shot
7, 9.
on the other side of the court. And Stackstrud steps in on a shallow return from Sincola. Gets the easy pass down the line.
Yes, you still have a timeout.
8-9, Stackstrud,
9.
and a timeout from Sincola. Both gentlemen using both timeouts here. It's been a very physical match. Both gentlemen covering the court very well. Both looking to set up the point with each other's backhands by hitting to the opponent's backhand low. Looks to be a quick timeout here as Sincola just wants to regather himself. 8-9, Stackstrud trailing. And smiles from both guys on the court. And a gasp from the crowd.
9, 8.
Sincola gets to it. What a recovery here. A nice backhand volley Sincola almost ended up into the pro tent. Game point. Just too good from Stackstrud. He moves so well laterally. He closes down that passing shot time and time again. It has to be frustrating for Sincola as he's hitting great ground strokes, and Stackstrud just able to get to them. We're within one. 9-10. Does not get closer than this, folks.
9-10.
ATP. Stackstrud ties it up at 10. I thought this original ball was going to be out. Stackstrud cleans it up. Now we have 10-10. No timeouts. No timeouts remaining. Ten. With a great passing shot, the inside-out forehand from Stackstrud takes back the lead in a crucial moment here in game one. Sincola with a big breath, looking for a stop here. All set up by a great return deep into the court. Stackstrud unable to hit a good ball in that position. Sincola again gets the forehand put away. Stackstrud is opening up the forehand side of the court for on Sincola's side. Game point. Incredible athleticism. I mean, it does not get better than that, folks. What a way to end game one. Federico Stackstrud wins 12-10 over John Sincola. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back for game two. What a game one, folks. 12-10 going in the way of Federico Stackstrud over John Sincola. Sincola had the first game point, unable to close it out. And we're off here. That one just inside the line. Stacksrud takes the early lead, 1-0. And again with the backhand pass down the line, Sincola going around that backhand is opening up the court, giving Stacksrud a lot to work with. But a missed serve. And Sincola runs around that backhand. This time goes down the line.
1-2.
Almost. An incredible play there from Stacksrud.
2-2. Point.
It's 3-2 Sincola after going down 0-2.
Side out.
Sincola missing that one just wide. Two, 3 here for Stacksrud.
2-3.
Sincola all over it.
Side out.
Nice put away there in anticipation from Sincola.
3-2.
And that one just wide. Got a little too under it.
2-3.
2-3 again. Great return from Sincola just inside the line. Stretches Stacksrud, exposing the left side of the court. Stacksrud with the very nice touch as he puts Sincola in the back corner. That's one thing Sincola has to be aware of as he runs around that backhand. He's opening up the entire other side of the court.
Point.
Interesting to see why Sincola wants to run around the backhand. He had a lot of success with it early in game 1.
3-3. Point.
And that one a big reach from Sincola. Maybe a half a step more, and it's a clean volley winner.
Four, 3. Side out. Three, 4.
Sincola changing directions with the ball, putting it cross court. Stacksrud almost getting the ATP, catches the post.
4, 4.
We've seen that time and time again here in game 2. It is a pattern forming. Stacksrud getting Sincola to run around the backhand
4.
and touching it softly on the other side of the court. Still alive. Just wide. Point here. Stacksrud regains the lead in game 2.
4. Point.
And a timeout here from Sincola. Again, the same pattern is working out effectively for Stacksrud. Sincola leaving a lot of court open on the forehand side. And Federico hits the soft touch to the open court. I'd like to see Sincola start to work that backhand some, as it had a lot of success early in game one. He's a player that can hit that passing shot from both sides of the court.
Receiver, you have 1 remaining timeout. Server, you have 2.
Stacksrud ready to serve here, 6-4.
6-4. Point.
And a shallow return allows Stacksrud to step into the court.
7-4.
And that is just too good there from Stacksrud. Runs around the backhand, hits a nice inside-out off-court angle. Took all the pace off.
8-4.
Again,
Point.
Stacksrud not missing here. Incredibly frustrating if you are Sincola, as you have to get those returns deep into the court.
9-4.
Federico with the hustle. Sincola holds tough. Incredible athleticism from both these gentlemen.
4-9. Side out.
And a good mix-up of the return from Stacksrud. Returning a lot to the backhand, mixes it up,
9-4.
puts it to the forehand corner.
Point.
Stacksrud has match point here, 10-4. Can he get it done?
4.
Just catches the line. Sincola still alive here. Had a lead at 4-3. Now down 4-10. Tried to be too cute with it as Sincola laughs at the decision making. It would have been
10-4.
amazing if he got that, but unfortunately we have another match point here. And Stacksrud holds tough, gets it done, and moves on to the gold medal match. Federico Stacksrud going to be in the Franklin studio with me in a minute. Don't go anywhere. I'm here in the Franklin studio with the winner of the winner's bracket final and men's singles, Federico Staksrud, taking down Sincola. You faced a game point in game number 1. Yeah. What got you through that moment in order to take the lead back and take game 1?
Yeah, I mean, I knew I didn't play my best. The little fan for sure, he was playing really good at the beginning. So I was like, I mean, no pressure. If I lose this game, it's fine. I mean, I can always come back, but it will be better to take it for sure. Yeah.
It looked like you made an adjustment. You saw Sincola start to run around that backhand a lot. It opened up the court over here on the forehand side. Was that your strategy? Return deep to the backhand, get him to run around and open up the court?
Yeah, and also sometimes vary the return a little bit, going all the way cross court, so opening him up and then bring him to the backhand. Try to change it up a lot, but yeah, for sure targeting the backhand.
Well, you move on to the gold medal match. You have been a force on the APP Tour this year with multiple finals appearances and gold medals. What do you contribute that success to? As you know, you've only been playing pickleball for a short period of time.
My tennis background, I mean, played a bunch of padel back home. And I always like to go to the net, so I have that feeling of the volleys. And then, yeah, I mean, I love the sport, so I really practice a lot.
Well, you heard it from him. Don't go anywhere. We have the women's winner's bracket final coming up next between Georgia Johnson and Megan Fudge. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
We are launching Selkirk TV, which brings the best pickleball content to your smartphone, tablet, and big screen TV. This is 24/7 Pickleball, proudly brought to you by Selkirk.
Welcome back to Philadelphia here, the APP Philadelphia Open. We have the winners bracket final up next on the ladies' side. Georgia Johnson on the near court will take on Megan Fudge. Johnson had a bye, so did Fudge. And they have won 2 rounds each and find themselves here in the winners bracket final. Thank you for joining us back at home. Getting a little bit of cloud cover here, which I'm sure the pros will appreciate, as it was hot for the last few hours with the sun beating down. In the rest of the draw here, the pro women's singles, we saw Alex Trung on center court for the second time today take out Millie Rain 15-3. And how about Rosie Johansson making a run herself, beat Emily Ackerman 15-1. So we'll play the winner of Annika Cooper or Alex Trung on an adjacent court. Rosie Johansson played Georgia Johnson and lost 11-3, 12-10 in the second. This should be a good match here. I don't know if Megan Fudge has played. She has played Georgia Johnson, but I think Georgia has had the better of Fudge in the past. Megan will look to mix that result up here and move on to the gold herself. Georgia Johnson has developed incredibly well. I stand corrected. Megan Fudge has beaten Georgia Johnson in the past. Punta Gorda earlier this year. So she has found what it takes to beat the number 1 player on the APP Tour, Georgia Johnson. As we're getting our last few warm-up serves and returns underway here. Thank you for joining us. We're at the Upper Mainline YMCA in Berwyn, Pennsylvania, about 30 minutes away from Philadelphia. A lovely community here as we're about to get underway. The pickleball community at this park has over 1,400 members, and they have been in attendance all weekend long watching the top pros play. We're about to get started here. Georgia Johnson on the near side. Megan Fudge on the far end. Winner of this moves on to gold. Loser heads down to the bronze medal match. Here we go. Megan Fudge's serve. Very low drives the net from Georgia. Hits a lot of top spin on that ball. That ball is clearing that net by maybe an inch. Scoreless here so far, as Johnson gets the serve back here at 0-0. Great job by Megan following in her return. She has great volleys at the net, great technique, hits the ball clean. It'll definitely be her strategy here. Still scoreless. That ball catches the line. Georgia painting lines here in that point. Johnson, the first to strike on the board. Georgia, big server, hits the ball clean. Having played her before, she can generate a lot of power in that spin serve. Does not let that ball bounce up very high. Fudge now 0-2 down. And Georgia didn't stay low with that ground stroke. Popped right up with it as that ball sails long. Oh, almost an incredible get there from Megan Hall. Oh, sorry, Megan Fudge. And Fudge gets the volley put away that she's been looking for. Georgia doing a great job herself, following in. Creating a lot of pressure for Fudge to pass. Incredible get. Georgia getting to it, but spins right off the battle. Look at this backspin right here on Megan's shot. Oh, it just pushes wide. Incredible volley from down low. Georgia moving Fudge from side to side. And a big serve again from Johnson. That's 2 free points she's earned off the serve. Yeah, Fudge saying she should have hit that volley down the line. Tries to go back cross court with it. And Johnson with a commanding start here, 5-1. Big serves. Following her ball in, creating a lot of pressure on Fudge. And even when Fudge has gotten to the kitchen line first, Johnson has found a way to sneak the ball just out of the reach of Megan to create a missed volley. Georgia Johnson, the #1 ranked APP player. We have a medical timeout here from Megan Fudge. Not sure what the cause is, but we'll probably cut to a commercial here, and we will be right back.
No time to waste under the setting sun. Into our wildest dream. Follow me.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for your patience as we had a medical timeout from Megan Fudge, but she is ready to go. She got some attention from Brent, the athletic trainer, with Cora. And she is ready to get going. Georgia Johnson serving. That ball, she sits down, breaks the wrist, and goes out 6-1. Strong start here in game one, 7-1. That is exactly what Megan wants to do. Get up to the kitchen line and work those volleys and move Georgia Johnson around the court. It's tough when Georgia hits such a strong serve. And that one just sails long. Georgia has one of the biggest serves on the women's side, without a doubt. And that one just wide. So Johnson gets the ball back here, 7-2. And a little bit of a miss hit there from Georgia. Had the point worked out in her favor. Catches the edge guard. Georgia with momentum. 7-2. It was a very good return from Fudge deep into the corner. That's exactly what she needed. Got to the first volley and was unable to make a playable ball in the second volley. Fudge takes a timeout. Has a snack. Georgia Johnson comes over to the commentary booth. Cheers to everybody with the water. She's in complete control here. 8-2. Big on the serve. Follows in her next ball. And gets the put away. Time and time again here. See Georgia rehydrating. Julie Johnson told me the other day that she told JW to stay home. This is her weekend, and That's exactly what she's doing as she looks at me and laughs. Stay home, J-Dubs. I got this.
You have both your timeouts? It is 8-2.
Georgia, 8-2.
Time in. 8-2.
And Johnson with the cross-court winner. I mean, look at that. Great return by Megan. It finds the open court, but Georgia gets to it and plays a very good ball out of the reach of Megan. Megan might want to start mixing up some of the returns here. And that ball is just too good. That time, Megan returning middle, not giving Johnson the angle, and electing to stay back and finding a winner herself. Then a missed return from Georgia. 3-9. And a missed serve. Very frustrating for Fudge. Georgia Johnson just setting up these points with such a heavy serve. That one gets it done here. Game 1 goes in favor of the number 1 seed, Georgia Johnson. Takes it 11-3. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with Game 2. Look at Zane Navratil there with the fist pump. You'll see him next weekend at the Chicago Open. So get ready for that tournament in a week. But we're here right now at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. We have Game 2 coming right up. Georgia Johnson using that big serve and the big follow-up ball after. Gets a commanding 11-3 start here. On to Game 2. Megan Fudge looking to rebound.
Game 2, 0-0.
Georgia on the far side serving. That one just long. The 1-2 punch continues to work for Georgia Johnson. Megan's going to have to mix up these returns. Incredible ball there from Megan Fudge. The backhand cross court. Low into the kitchen. Gets the ball back here, 0-2. And good defense at first from Fudge, but Johnson's overhead goes behind her. 2-0. Good adjustment off the net cord from Fudge, but she gets a paddle on it. Too much. 3-0. Georgia Johnson with relentless pressure. That serve is the key to success right now. Georgia 5-0 here in game 2. Another commanding start from the number 1 seed. Big overhead from Georgia, pushing Megan into the back corner of the court. A lot of net cords here. Megan getting frustrated, of course. Here we go. Fudge, 0-6. Needs a break here. That one gets her on the board. Nice 2-inning backhand. Down the line, catches the line. That return just long. Got a couple points here in a row for Megan. That'll help the confidence some. Again, just long. Again, she holds tough here. Georgia not coming in on the last few balls. Interesting choice. She was winning most of the points when she was coming up and following her return, and there it is. Incredible pressure there from Georgia. The one, she didn't come up for 4 points in a row, and well, one of those was a missed return, so 3 points in a row she did not follow her return in. That one she did, and she won the point. Just wide. Let's take another look at it. And the ref overruled the call. It did look on the replay that it probably caught the line, but it's tough to tell. 8-4. In there, Fudge following in her return puts pressure on the third from Georgia. But it's tough to hit a good return off Georgia's serve in order to come in on. Georgia, she moves very well laterally, covering a lot of those passing shots. And once it gets up high, Johnson puts it away. 8-5. That one just wide. Fudge has had a good run here. She was down 6-0 in this game. It's now 5-8. Five eight. That return might have been a tad long. It was definitely close. Yep. Fudge maybe missing a out call, but play goes on. And a timeout here from Fudge. 9-5. Johnson in control. But a great run here in the middle stretch of this game. Fudge is applying a lot of pressure on the scoreboard. She was able to keep Georgia back for a majority of that run. The problem right now is Johnson's serve is so big that it's hard to want to come in on some of those returns. And that's allowing Georgia to follow up with her third shot and apply pressure on when she is serving.
15 seconds. Georgia, you have both your timeouts.
Megan there getting a snack.
You have both your timeouts.
Finding some energy here.
Yes, you do. Megan, you have one timeout remaining.
Georgia just 2 points away from walking into the
Time in. 9-5.
gold medal match. And that one just long. Georgia, match point. Megan needs a good return here. She follows it in. But just too good from Georgia Johnson. Georgia, the #1 seed, moves on to the gold. Megan Fudge is not done yet. She'll move down to the bronze. We'll probably see her again on championship court. Don't go anywhere, folks. I will be in the Franklin studio with Georgia Johnson. I'm here in the Franklin studio with the winner of the winner's bracket final, Georgia Johnson, the #1 player on the APP Tour. You had a very good match. You used that heavy serve to set yourself. Was that the game plan going on, heavy serve and follow up with the third?
I figure that's usually my game plan, and and then go from there. It usually helps me in point construction, and I really like it.
She had a little bit of a medical timeout there in the first game. How do you stay mentally focused and rebound quick, like you did there in the first?
I just keep reminding myself of the game plan, and stand up, stay warm, and drink lots of water, hydrate.
Well, you got the big water bottle right next to you.
Perfect.
I don't know how your arm doesn't get tired holding that around all day long. But so you sit around for a while now waiting for the rest of the bracket to catch up. What are you doing right now in prepping for the final?
I'm going to stretch out, drink some day one, and get ready for a long wait because these ladies have the rest of the bracket to finish up, and I'm excited for the gold.
All right, well, you heard it from Georgia. We'll be right back with a back draw match, Rosie Johansson versus Alex Trung. Winner moves on to bronze, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back to Philadelphia here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Would like to thank our sponsors real quick for helping put on this great event. Yola Pickleball, for the champion in you. Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP Tour. Pickleball Central, the Pickleball Superstore, catering from beginners to pros. And Power Plate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP Tour. Right now we have a backdraw match here between Rosie Johansson on the near side and Alex Trung on the far side. The winner of this will move on to play Megan Fudge, we just saw, in the bronze.
Time in. 0-0.
Alex Trung on the far side to serve. Deep into the corner. That one just missed. Rosie Johansson, relatively new to the
0-0.
pickleball scene.
Side out.
Having a great run here today. 0-0 still.
0-0. Side out.
Alex keeping that ball nice and deep into the corners of the court. That's what we saw her do earlier against Milan Rain. That one just going long.
1-0.
Earns another point. 2-0 start here for Alex.
2-0.
And a really nice backhand cross-court roll there.
3-0.
Trung firing on all cylinders right now. Great ball and a great approach by Rosie, excuse me. But Trung gets the net cord just to tip over the paddle of Rosie.
4-0. Side out.
Rosie fires it right towards Alex as Alex was moving from one side of the court to the other.
0-4.
0-4.
Side out.
Great returns here from Alex early. Not allowing Johansson to come up to the net. And Alex Trung with the big put away. (5-0). Johansson electing to stay back on a lot of these points. Goes for the lob. And just wide. It looks like a timeout here.
6-0, 1 minute.
Johansson, relatively new to the pickleball singles scene, just recently graduating from UVA, where she played tennis. Graduated in 2021 and has already earned a bronze medal on the APP Tour out in LA at the Los Angeles Open. This is her third tournament playing singles at the pro level. She comes from Vancouver, Canada, and has had an exceptional run here today. One match out of getting into the medal rounds, but Alex Trung is tough right now, and she has been tough all day long.
Time in. 6-0.
Exceptional shot there. Johansson with the timeout. Gets coaching from partner Meg Charity, on the her women's doubles partner. And Trung stays tough. Trung definitely, once again, the patterns where she moves the opponent from corner to corner, gets up to the kitchen line. And a solid start here. Very mistake-free from Trung. Johansson gets to that ball, just barely misses wide, and we have the side switch here, 8-0. So again, a strong start from Trung, who's having an absolute breakout weekend of singles here so far. With her only loss coming to Georgia Johnson so far today, our #1 seed, who is waiting in the gold medal match for the back draw to catch up. On the men's pro singles side, we saw the winner's bracket final between Johnson Cola and Federico take place. Federico won that one. Johnson Cola coming up next on center court for the bronze, who will take on Pablo Tellez. We're back. 8-0. That ball just long. 9-0. What a shot from Alex. Wraps it back around, uses that left hand on the paddle to curl that ball back cross court. We have a 10-0 lead here. Game to 15. Yes. 11-0. I'd like to see Johansson start to come in on some of her returns. Deep return. Just missing long. 12-0. That one missing as well. She went for the off-pace serve, so a nice changeup. And we have a match point here, 14-0. Trung, 1 point away from the bronze medal match. But first we get a timeout. Exceptional match here by Alex. If she gets this last point, she will play Megan Fudge in the bronze medal match. But this is pickleball, folks. It is not over yet. I have seen it happen before. Johansson can come back here. But Alex Trung, relatively no errors at all so far this match. And that'll do it. A big cheer for Alex Trung. She takes this one 15-0. She'll move on to the bronze medal match where she'll face Megan Fudge. But don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back in the Franklin studio with Alex. Welcome back to the Franklin studio. I'm here with the winner of that match, Alex Trung. You are now moving into the bronze where you play Megan Fudge. But first, let's talk about that match. Absolutely flawless, 15-0. How did you do it? What was your strategy? Talk us through it.
I knew I had to come in with fire, and I did. I hit all my ground strokes. As long as I made Rosie move around left to right to left, yeah, it worked that way.
Well, I mean, pretty much mistake-free that entire match. You move on to the bronze now where you face Megan Fudge. We were just talking, you haven't played her yet in singles. What are you expecting? What are you looking to do on the court to earn yourself a victory?
Megan has a unique game, and so I think I'll have to stick to my strategy, keep hitting my passing shots down the line, cross-court, use my roll shots, adjust to the pace a little differently. But, yeah, I'm really looking forward to playing Megan.
All right. Well, before we go, is there anything like to say to your fans worldwide?
Hope everybody's having a great day. Stay mean. Love you.
All right, folks. Don't go anywhere. We have the bronze medal match on the men's side coming up next. Johnson Cola, Pablo Tellez. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
No time to waste under the setting sun into our wildest dream. Follow me into our wildest dreams, our wildest dreams.
Welcome back, everybody. Our first medal match of the day here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. We will have a good one here. A lot of fireworks. John Sincola taking on Pablo Tellez. This is a rematch from earlier today. They've met already once in the semifinals. Sincola in 3 took it 11-4, 3-11, 11-9. So a tight one in the third. And just before the match, Sincola reminded me of a time where they played at the Boca Masters earlier this year. Tellez beat Sincola 19-17. So Sincola said to expect a close one here, as both of these guys are exceptional singles players. Pablo Tellez now, his third day in a row of a guaranteed medal. And look at this, next weekend, Chicago Open, August 31 to September 4. A Tier 1, 50K prize pool. That should be a great event. It is sold out. Zane Navratil on the cover with Andrea Koop. So expect this match to be close. Speaking to Sincola, he expects it to be close as well. And the winner of this will move on to the gold to face the number 1 seed, Federico Staksrud. So, a great weekend so far for Tellez, as this is his 3rd straight medal this weekend. No matter the result here, he earned a bronze. He earned a bronze in mixed doubles with Milan Rain. He earned a silver medal yesterday alongside Brendan Long. And now he has found himself in the medal matches again. So a breakout weekend here for Pablo. Not his first time medaling on the APP Tour, but I believe his first tournament of medaling in all 3 events in the same weekend. A lot of momentum going his way lately. Looks like Pablo will be the first to serve here on the far end. Pablo serving to Sincola. Here we go for the bronze. Or for the silver, rather, as the winner will move on to the gold medal match. And a good start here for Tellez, getting 1. Tellez, the lefty, creates some issues as everything is backwards. There as Sincola returns to Tellez's forehand. And a great return deep into the corner from Sincola opens up the court to have that forehand put away. A strategy that Sincola likes to implement time and time again. Pablo calling that serve wide of the service line. And again here, we're seeing Sincola return to the forehand of Tellez. And Sincola capitalizes on the short return. Good pressure there by Pablo, keeping Sincola on the baseline. That ball with a Crazy bounce. Gets the ace, Pablo. ATP. Pablo with the wheels. Great job by Pablo with the backhand, Ernie. He's got a good start here, 4-1. Pablo with some deep breaths. Big serve from Sincola to start it. And hit some big backhands there. Time. Oh, towel there. Towel break from Tellez. That one just wide. The lane was open. Maybe falling on the back foot there. And a big forehand there from Tellez. Pablo to serve, 5-2. Sincola mixed up the return. He's been returning a lot to the forehand side. Goes to the backhand side of Tellez. Tellez with a nice two-hander down the line. And that one just wide. Sincola goes back to the forehand on the return. Pays off. That one just catching the tape, and it forces it wide. Unlucky break there for Sincola. Another big serve from Tellez. He's earned a couple return errors. With the swing volley is Tellez from the baseline. Sincola earns the ball back here, 2-7. Nice roll across court with the backhand. That one, he just didn't follow through with the stroke, and you could see him there mimic the stroke. Didn't follow through completely with it. And that one, Pablo capitalizing again, another short return. And Pablo finding his shots and executing well. Man on a mission right now, 9-3. Tellez, not sure what the call was, so good sportsman that he is, gives it back to Sincola. Good sportsmanship here from Pablo. Ooh, Sincola goes with the lefty. And Pablo, 9-3. Sincola with a big stop. Nice job here. Getting up to the kitchen line, starting those volley exchanges. Just out of the reach of Tellez. Great setup from Sincola, helping him get up to the kitchen line to the transition zone. But Tellez is just too tough right now at the non-volley zone. Tellez using that big serve, setting up that forehand winner. Game point here. Just wide. Sincola holds on for the first game point. Gonna need a big run here from Sincola. 3-10. No timeouts here in game one so far. Tellez, another opportunity here to close out game one. A great reach there from Sincola. Tellez has been going down the line a lot with that forehand. Sincola all over it that time. That return just catching the line. Great return from Tellez. And that one long. Sincola got a deep return that time into the corner, forcing forcing Tellez to get on the run. Sincola frustrated, just not hitting the targets. He's getting into the pattern that he wants, but just not executing. And that'll do it. Game one goes to Pablo Tellez. 11-3. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with game number two. Game 2 coming up here. Bronze medal. Pablo Tellez takes game 1, 11-3 in a commanding fashion. Just long. These gentlemen went to 3 games earlier in the day with Sincola getting the edge. 11-9 in the third. Pickleball is especially in singles, is a game of momentum. And Pablo has all of it at the moment. But a great low volley there from Sincola. Keeps that point alive, and he earns the point. Sincola up 1-0. Pablo Tellez thought his return was out. Started walking back to the towel. Sincola joking, good thing I didn't miss that backhand because that ball was in the line, Pablo. Sincola was there, but just not able to get some action on the top of the ball. Sincola, or excuse me, Tellez with the forehand down the line. Check this one out. Boom. Tellez again. That forehand is money right now. Again, Tellez runs around the backhand. Takes the pace off the forehand that time. Dips right in the middle of the court, down the line. Tellez on fire. Sincola does not have an answer for Tellez right now at the moment. That one misses, but he's had 3 or 4 of those in a row. Sincola, 2-4. With the lefty. Just pushes wide. Sincola with the left hand on the paddle. Keeps it alive in the corner. Incredible movement there. Sincola gets to that ball, lifts it up, plays what I thought was an unattackable ball. Tellez reaches in the kitchen, finds the open court. And that serve just misses wide. Tellez with the big backhand block in a vamos. Four, 4-3. Earns a free point off a missed return. We have not seen one timeout yet this entire match. And Tellez again with the forehand. That forehand is everywhere. He keeps going. And it's just one too many. Tellez, look here. He thought about it. Oh, he can get to it. Tellez on the run. Fighting for every ball. But just one too many. That is just a nice backhand flick cross court from Tellez. Sincola does not have an answer for him at the moment. When you're playing a guy like Tellez now, firing on all cylinders, it's tough to slow him down. And another big serve. Earns another free point off the Sincola return. Too good. I mean, that ball is probably an inch to an inch and a half over the net with topspin. And we get our first timeout of the match here, folks. 8-3 here. Pablo in complete control. Forehand is ripping. He is just 3 points away from heading to the gold medal match against Federico Staksrud. Pablo in complete control. 8-3. We're back from timeout. And the timeout works for the number 2 seed, John Sincola. Tellez doing a great job following his return in and then putting pressure on the next volley. Sincola having a hard time passing Tellez. That ball just long. Sincola all over that one, but just too deep into the court. 9-3. Can he get to it? He does. What a run there from Pablo. A nice touch from Sincola. Crosses up the body of Sincola, and nothing John could do there. Match point. And he gets it done. 11-3, 11-3. Pablo Tellez, everybody. Moving on to gold. John Sincola will settle for bronze. Congratulations to him on a great day. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in the Franklin studio with an interview with Pablo Tellez. I'm here in the Franklin studio with the winner. Pablo Tellez wins the bronze medal match over Johnson Cola. Will face Federico Staksrud in the gold. This is your third day of medaling. How does it feel?
Amazing. I could get used to this.
You were just letting that forehand rip. Was that your plan, to just run around the backhand, let the forehand rip, and you're just finding your passing shots?
That was exactly the plan. Just hit it as hard as I can and hope for the best. That's it.
Yeah, you had dropped that match earlier to Johnson Cola. Seems like you might have had fresher legs as well. Do you still feel good with the legs going into the gold against Federico?
I feel good. Hopefully they keep working. You never know. I'll just keep pushing until I can't.
You were just talking before, Federico had the better of you in New York earlier this year. What adjustments do you think you need to make in order to take him out here in Philadelphia?
I think I just have to keep trying to play my game, not let him dictate, just trying to push with my shots, and hopefully they go in. Yeah.
All right, well, you have quite the fan base on the YouTube comments. Everybody calling you King Pablo. What do you have to say to everybody watching back at home?
I'm telling you, the chat is the best part of the tournaments. It's just so much fun. Everyone is funny, friendly. I love it.
All right, well, you heard it from him. We have women's bronze coming up next. Alex Truong and Megan Fudge playing for bronze.
I also just want to say hi to my girlfriend that's been helping me all week long. I love you, Martina.
Shout out to the girlfriend, Martina. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love, and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back. APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. We have the bronze medal for the women coming up now. On the near court here, Alex Trung, who's had an exceptional day in this singles draw, and Megan Fudge on the far end, who made it to the winner's bracket final but dropped to Georgia Johnson. Alex just won on championship court 15-0 over Rosie Johansson in incredible fashion. Also beat Milan Rain 15-2. So she has not given up many points so far today. And we have our second bronze medal match of the day coming up right now. If Alex plays the way she's been playing all day long, Megan Fudge is definitely going to have a tough match in store. Megan Fudge, the number 2 seed, and Alex Trung, the number 7 seed. So Alex is the number 7 seed, making it to the bronze medal match here. I don't believe she's ever earned a medal in the singles division at pro. This is a big weekend for her.
15 seconds.
Just about to get started here.
Bronze medal match. On my left.
Megan Fudge on the far end
On my right.
will serve to Alex Trung. Alex Trung telling herself, let's go. As Fudge gets some leaves off the court, we had a little breeze come through.
Game 1, time in, 0-0.
0-0. Let's get it underway.
Point.
Fudge earning a free point.
1-0.
Wow. Incredible. What a knifing backhand there from Fudge at first, but Trung, very mobile, able to get to it. Catches the back of the line. And that ball just wide. Fudge will want to keep coming up to the kitchen line to put pressure on Trung. So you see Megan coming in now. That one just wide. As the fan throws the ball at Megan. Just misses. Fudge with the big serve. This is more mistakes so far from Trung than I've seen all day.
3-0.
Nice Low shot there from Trung, out of the reach of Fudge. Fudge gets a paddle to it, but not enough to get underneath the ball to get it up and over. Three, 0. Fudge serving. Fudge with great volleys at the net. That's the key to success here in this bronze medal match for Fudge. And the same goes for Trung. She follows her return in. So far, most often in this match, whoever gets to the line first has typically won the point. That one just catches the tape. Starting to get a little breezy here. Some cloud cover. And pressure coming in from Fudge. Fudge catches the sideline with the two-hander. Nice job on the first volley there from Alex. Thought that one might have gone wide, and it just catches the line. 6-0, strong start here for Fudge. Incredible defense on the baseline. Just wide. A reach from Alex as she pulls back at the last second, letting it go. Great defense from Fudge at the baseline, but Alex comes out on top. Megan Fudge has very good sharp volleys. When she gets to the net, she hits a nice strike, very clean, puts a lot of backspin on those volleys, finds the open court. Can Alex get to it? No. Great wheels from Fudge as Alex hit a very nice volley into the open court. Fudge able to track it down, keep the point alive, and read the cross-court shot. Alex going cross-court on a lot of balls. Fudge starting to read it. As Fudge is up 7-0. Both of these ladies here, their only losses coming to Georgia Johnson. Georgia beat Alex 11-2, 11-6. And she beat Megan 11-3, 11-5. So both these ladies want redemption.
Service, 2 timeouts remaining.
Strong start here from Megan, sticking to the game plan. That's exactly what Alex Trung needs. What got her to this point today are those big ground strokes. That one just catches the back line. There you see it. After that timeout, Alex swinging big. Bringing a lot more pace to her shots now. Misses that one. But that's what got her here to this point today. Needs to get that confidence back. And back into what will help her win. And Megan on the run. Megan Fudge on the run. Pulls it back cross court. Alex able to get a paddle on it. Too good there from Trung. Two 8. Big hill to climb to come back here in game 1. That one just catching the line. Takes a moment before giving the ball back. And Fudge gets out of the way. Strong game 1 here from Fudge. Alex will need to trust her ground strokes. And at this point in the match, down 2-9. Let them rip. Yep. That return just goes long. Good call there from Alex. 3-9. That one just wide. I like it though. She's going for her shots now in the beginning of the match. She was not going for the winners that got her here today. But Megan's doing such a good job with their sharp volleys, heavy backspin. That ball does not bounce up high. So Trung needs to stay low. And power through those balls. Just a very strong start here from Megan. You know, we've seen Alex on center court the last 2 matches. She was not pressured as much as she is now with Megan Fudge. So she's having to work harder to find those passing shots that were so successful just a little bit ago. But still needs to sit down and swing through the ball. And the other hand, Fudge needs to keep doing what she's doing. Following balls in, creating pressure with those volleys. We have a game point here. 10-3. First opportunity. There's that forehand right there. Alex Trung, big forehand. Again, with the swinging volley there from Trung. And that return just going wide. Trung with a bit of a run here. Very nice touch and just long. I'd like to see Trung keep the pressure, keep Fudge back at the baseline. Do not bring Fudge up to the kitchen line. And that one just long. It goes in the way here for game one to Megan Fudge, 11-5. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back with game two. Welcome back. Game two here coming up in the bronze. Megan Fudge applied a lot of pressure to the young Alex Trung. She followed in all of her shots. Megan getting to the kitchen line first more often than Alex getting up. Alex probably felt a little pressure early on. She didn't start to let those ground strokes fly until the end of game one. That one just long. And the first to get on the board here is Alex Trung. What a shot there from Megan Fudge with the head nod. Just out of reach from Trung. And a good return. Gets Megan Fudge on the run. Forces an error. It's still alive. It's still the point of the match so far, folks. Incredible athleticism from both ladies here. Fudge gets the put away volley. Incredible point. And a big overhead from Trung. And a fist pump. Fudge reading the volley, or reading the passing shot correctly, hitting the volley cross court. Big angle there. That one just wide. As the ball comes into the booth over here. 1-1 early, game 2. We've had some incredible points here so far. Starting to get some sprinkles on the court. Hopefully that's as much as we get. Trung has definitely had a much better start here to game 2. Maybe some nerves early in game 1. But it's been much more competitive here at the start. It's still alive. Big put away there from Fudge. And great athleticism for Trung to run to the back of the court and get that ball and reset it into the kitchen line, or into the kitchen. And that one just wide. The pressure that Fudge is putting on Trung as she crashes the tee is proving to be a lot to handle. Exceptional point there from Fudge. Getting up to the kitchen line, moving Trung from side to side. Earning a put-away volley. I'm seeing more sprinkles on the court. So hopefully that will not affect play. 5-1. As Fudge gives a fist pump to her corner. Trung had a much better start here in game 2 and is still playing very well. Fudge has found the timing of her volleys, has been very strong at the net and very good laterally, making it difficult for Trung to get those passing shots that she's been hitting all day long. Unfortunately, starting to get some more sprinkles here. We will keep you updated on weather. Hopefully, we'll be okay. So far, we're gonna keep going here. Taking the kitchen cam off for the moment. That one just long. Starting to get some more drops on the court. Fudge does not want to stop now. That one just wide. 1-6. If I'm Trung, maybe I want a little delay here. Catch a break. Try to get Fudge to cool off. It doesn't look like there's a big storm on us right now. Maybe just some sprinkles. Good return. Good ball again. But just too good from Megan Fudge. Both of those balls there from Alex were on the line, if not maybe half an inch inside the line. 7-1. Too good from Fudge. Her lateral movement and volleys at the net have been key to the victory here. And a missed return. 1-8. Need a big run here from Trung. At this point, this is what she needs to let that forehand rip. If she wants any chance here of coming back at 2-8. And a great ball from Trung. Makes an adjustment. She was trying to hit a lot of passing shots down the forehand side of Fudge. Now starting to take some balls and curl it to the backhand side. Good mix-up. Stays alive. Incredible get from Megan Fudge. Trung got some wheels of her own, almost gets to it. Oh, a good adjustment on the first one. And Alex Trung, 3-8. Job well done from Trung. She needs some of those volley exchanges to work out in her favor to gain some confidence. And this will certainly help some confidence as Fudge takes her first time out of this match. Fudge was up 8-1. And now Trung has had a 3-point run here. So a good timeout from Fudge. Stop the train of Trung as now she's starting to pick her targets well. Trung needs to continue to mix up those targets. Have confidence in the ground strokes because that is what got her here to this point of the tournament. And she needs to try to beat Megan Fudge to the line. Because once Fudge gets to that kitchen line, she is tough to pass. And an excellent volleyer herself has come out on top a lot of those volley exchanges. And that one just back. Timeout unsuccessful. 4 straight here for Trung. And another passing shot there from Trung. Trung is feeling confident at the moment. 6-8. And that one just long. Good run by Trung. If you're Fudge, you ride the wave. just wide, but it was there. Nice volley low to the open court from Trung. Fudge earns the ball back. No harm done on that side out. And a missed return. Fudge 2 points away. Not what Trung needed there. Fudge with a big cheer and a big put away. Timeout by Alex Trung. Megan Fudge here with a match point opportunity at 10-6. These raindrops are a little on and off. Might be hard to tell on the screen back at home. Not enough to make the playing surface slippery, but enough that we had to pull off the kitchen cam for a moment. Looks like our producer will be putting that kitchen cam back on here. Spencer Laurent on the job, giving us the best angles possible here.
15 seconds. Receivers out of timeout for the game. Servers 1 timeout remaining.
10-6.
Time in. 10-6.
Match point. Off the net cord. And the lob. What a way to end it. 11-5, 11-6. Megan Fudge takes it. She'll move on to goal. We have some more raindrops, folks. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back. We're in the Franklin studio. It's starting to rain on us, but we're getting this interview here with the winner, Megan Fudge. She moves on to the gold medal match. Just beat Alex Trung. You played exceptional. It seemed like the strategy was to get to the kitchen line first and work those volleys. Is that what you had in mind?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, credit to Alex. She had a phenomenal day, week here in Philly. Credit to her. She played a really, really great game. She's still young, so I felt like I kind of keep putting her under pressure by charging the net and just kind of have her keep coming up with good shots. But she definitely had it shown through at times and a little bit nerves, I think, as well. But she had a great match.
Well, you played exceptional as well, and you get a chance at redemption against Georgia Johnson here. What didn't work earlier and what needs to happen in order for you to earn the gold here?
Yeah, I mean, Georgia needs to stop hitting the ball so well. She played so well. I'm curious to see if she can maintain that level for the next match as well. Hopefully not for my sake. But yeah, I just have to take it to her, maybe make a few adjustments that I don't want to share right now. But yeah, I have a game plan. I want to see if I can execute it.
I'm sure hubby Ryler and the kiddos are watching at home. Anything you want to say to the family back at home?
Thanks for watching. I miss you guys and hope to see you guys tonight with a medal.
All right, well, you just heard it from Megan Fudge. She'll move on to gold. But first, we'll have the men's gold final. Federico Stachrood, Pablo Tellez. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Hey, folks, unfortunately, as you saw there on the screen for just half a second, we have a little bit of rain. A small storm has decided to put some water on us, so I will keep you guys updated as often as I can, but we will have a rain delay here. I'll keep you updated in the comments and also chime in here from time to time. Thanks for joining us. Stay with us. We'll be back as soon as we can. Howdy, folks. We are drying the court off as we speak. We got Superfan Kathy out there with the roller and some other fine folks drying off the court. It should maybe be 15, 20 minutes possibly. We still have 2 gold medal matches to play, and we're going to bring that to you. First, we'll have Federico Staksrud and Pablo Tellez face off once we get this court dry. And then we will have Georgia Johnson and Megan Fudge battle it out. So just letting you guys know, we are drying the courts off. The rain has subsided. Stay tuned. I will give you updates when we're getting closer to getting back in action.
Hey, this is Spencer Laurent, Pickleball TV. Just giving you guys a quick update. The court is pretty much dry, so we're going to have our players starting up here in a little bit. Probably about 5 to 10 minutes, maybe closer to 10. And we'll have John back in the booth, too. See you guys soon.
Welcome back, everybody, to the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. We are just about to get underway here after a rain delay, but we got the court dry. We got our men's gold singles final up first, followed by our women's singles final. From the winner's bracket, Federico Staksrud has not played Pablo Tellez so far today. Federico won the winner's bracket final over Johnson Cola 12-10, 11-4. Pablo Tellez originally lost to Johnson Cola in the second round, the semifinal. And now he has beat Johnson Cola 11-3, 11-3 in the bronze. So bronze goes to Johnson Cola. And Pablo Tellez from the loser's bracket looks to double dip on the number one seeded Federico Staksrud. Thank you for sticking around and rejoining us. We have two more matches left to go. This is John Davison on the call with APP Tour. Our volunteers here have dried the courts off. We are almost ready to go. Poor Pablo Tellez left his shoes out in the rain. So his shoes, I offered my pair to him, but he's only a size 10. I'm a size 12 shoe, so I couldn't give him a dry pair of shoes, but he's a gamer. He said he'll make do. So he is using a little bit soggy pair. Federico, this is a reminder, this is a this is a gold medal match, and Federico came out of the winner's bracket. So he can win this in one go. Best 2 out of 3 to 11. Pablo Tellez, if he wants to win, everyone in the chat calls him King Pablo. If he wants to win, he's got a double dip on Federico. He's got a double dip on Federico. Beat him not only in the best 2 out of 3 to 11, but we'll have to beat him again in a game of 15. Both of these guys are incredible athletes and have splashed onto the pro scene. With some great success on the APP Tour this year. Now, Pablo Tellez won't be able to triple crown because he hasn't got a gold this weekend. But this is his third time on the medal stand so far this weekend. He earned a bronze medal with Milan Rain in mixed doubles. Was in the gold medal match yesterday playing with Brendan Long, but got a silver medal, losing to Mario Barrientos and DJ Young. So now he is looking to go bronze, silver, gold here. What a way to end it that would be for Tellez. Superfan Kathy getting people back into the stands here. Back over here at Championship Court. Big shout out to the help of the volunteers here that have come out and helped dry the courts off. After this match, we'll have Georgia Johnson and Megan Fudge. So coming up here, we're almost ready to go. So the ref gets a little water on the sideline, unfortunately. This is John Davison on the call. We've had a great 3 days here at the Upper Mainline YMCA in Berwyn, Pennsylvania. About 30 to 45 minutes outside of the city of Philadelphia. It's a nice, cute town. Beautiful homes surround this park here. It's a nice drive into the facility. But the two South Americans and now Floridians will battle it out for gold. Thank you for rejoining us here. And thank you for those that stuck with it. Federico Staksrud coming into this tournament has only been playing on the tour for 11 months. His first tournament back in September is already the 9th all-time winningest player on the singles side with 48 wins. 37 of those were in the main draw, 11 in the back draw. He should pass up Frank Anthony Davis here, as Frank was 49 wins. So Federico probably moves into the 8th spot, all-time winning in singles. Coming into this tournament, the APP Tour, Pablo Tellez will absolutely move up the ranks on the winning chart, as he had 12 wins on the singles tour. Puts him in the 36th spot all time. Both of these guys extremely athletic. Tellez, the southpaw, will get us started. Tellez on the far side, the 5 seed, will serve to the number 1 seed, Federico Staksrud, as our fans make their way back to championship court here. Our ref gets us underway. This should be electric. Here we go. And a great close there from Staksrud. We're definitely going to see the forehand rip from Tellez. Staksrud has it all. He's got the passing shots. He's got the cat and mouse. Both guys cover an incredible amount of the court. And Federico goes behind the quick lefty. Well done. That serve just wide, and had some good points here already to start, but still locked at zeros. Pablo Tellez, the first to get on the scoreboard.
1-0.
That one just wide. But a nice setup for the backhand flick. Cross court.
0-1.
Staksrud not able to get on the board just yet. Quick side outs here. Not a lot of damage done on the scoreboard.
0-1. Side out.
Nice job by Tellez getting out of the way. Incredible athleticism from Stacksrud to get to that ball. Oh, it's still alive. Tellez had to check back into the point there. 2-0. Just wide. The soft touch from Tellez is just too good. Both gentlemen here mixing up the shots quite a bit. And that ball just out. Stacksrud trying to get on the board. There it is. Runs around that backhand. Throws the forehand down the line to the backhand of Tellez. 1-2. Just out. Federico had that angle. If that didn't touch the net, it likely would have been a winner. 2-1. Big forehand from Tellez. And the challenger here off to an early start. And a big serve. 4-1. He read it. But too big of a volley. And Stacksrud looking to get off one. Very good return from Tellez. And then hit a nice, sharp backhand volley. That ball did not lift off the ground very far for Fed to lift it up and over the net. And that's 2 return errors here early in the first.
5-1.
Big close there with the backhand. Tellez all over it.
Timeout, receiver. 6-1. 1 minute.
So a little bit of a slow start after this long break for Federico. But he's not the #1 seed for no reason. You can't count him out just yet. He's had a couple return errors. And Tellez is just coming out on top of the volley exchanges. I expect Federico to mix up the returns.
15 seconds. Receiver, 1 timeout remaining. Server,
And try to get to the kitchen line first.
Time in. 6-1. Side out.
Timeout worked so far.
1.
Sack-Schrute comes out on top now with a nice low ball to the backhand of Tellez. Gets one to lift up for the easy put away.
2-6.
And gets a return error in his favor this time. That timeout has paid off so far. He's rifled off 2 in a row. That one just stood up with the ground stroke, didn't stay low through the swing. And Sack-Schrute gets the passing shot he's been looking for. With 4-6 here. Mounting a comeback is Sack-Schrute. Yeah, that was a really good return from Tellez. Federico just getting the ball back over the net, and Tellez maybe not in position with his feet for the volley. That one just lands inside the sideline. Federico bringing the offense now. Look at that get there. Look at the reach. Tellez thought he had the winner. Now we have a tie ball game. In the inside-out forehand winner cross court. He has rifled off 6 straight points since that timeout. Federico chatting with DJ Young, who's chilling over here in the broadcast booth. DJ Young bringing some Chipotle. I don't know if Federico was a little jealous. Wondering where his order is. Sack-Schrute on a big run. Has started to warm up and has found his targets. If you're Tellez, you just got to ride the wave here. Try to get back to hitting those big ground strokes with our forehand. And he catches one into the body. Smart play sometimes in singles because a lot of times you're going for the open court. Players don't always expect you to get it right into the body. Smart play. But no damage done on the scoreboard. Sack-Schrute gets the ball back. In a big forehand from Sack-Schrute. He has caught fire. The #1 seed here has found the rhythm. And earns a free point. Tellez maybe. Another timeout possibly coming soon. 9-6. Tellez there. Keeps Federico at the baseline. On the back foot. With the slide, but too much to handle. Great court coverage. Seven, nine. That one just wide.
Timeout receiver.
Stacksrud calls the timeout. It is 8-9 on Tellez's serve. I tell you what, folks, since the sun has come out, it is very humid here. It's been a close one, though. A game of runs. Pablo finding fire early, getting that 6-1 lead, but that went away pretty quick. Singles is a momentum game for sure, especially since these guys don't give very much room for error to each other. We're back in action here, 8-9. And a big passing shot. It went around. Federico looking for the ball here. It is 9-9. Tight one here in the first. And a big dale from Stacksrud. A big stop as Tellez found momentum. 9-9. Stacksrud finds the lane down the line yet again on the backhand side of Tellez.
10-9.
And that return sails just wide. Game one goes to the number one seed, Federico Stacksrud over Pablo Tellez. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back here with game number two. Welcome back, everybody. Before we get into game two here, we have the Sunmed recovery point of the day. This was match point earlier. Sincola serving, or excuse me, Stacksrud serving to Sincola. Let's check it out here. Great point here, and Stacksrud with the cross-court recovery. Pulls it back cross-court. for your Sunmed recovery point of the day. All right, let's get underway here to game 2 here in the gold medal match of the men's pro singles final. And Stacksrud gets on the board early. And Pablo with the quick trigger pull on the backhand. Just beats the paddle of Stacksrud down the line. And just long. So, a point here for Tellez. 1-1. Pablo finding that forehand yet again. That was his key to success getting to this point so far today.
2-1.
And a big forehand again from Tellez. And an early timeout here as Pablo with another good start in the game. Stacksrud immediately recognizing the momentum already going in favor of his competitor. Calls an early timeout at 3-1. Once Tellez's forehand gets going, it is tough to stop, as that was the key to success beating Sincola earlier. But a quick timeout. We're getting back underway here. 3-1. And there it is again. Stacksrud tries returning to the backhand side. Not far enough over to where Pablo can't run around it and hit the forehand inside out cross court. But earns the side out here. 1-4. That one just, ooh. Yep. I thought that one just caught the line from my angle, but both players recognizing that ball being out.
2-4.
Incredible athleticism from both gentlemen here. But Pablo with the unrelenting pressure. Just too many for Stacksrud to hold off. And unfortunately a missed serve on the near end here.
2-4.
And Stacksrud going side to side with the attack. Goes behind Pablo Tellez.
3-4.
Incredible hands from Stacksrud as Pablo gained the advantage here in the point. But a good reset right there, as you see. Forces one to pop up, and he has tied this game.
4-4.
And that serve took quite the jump off the bounce, causing Tellez to miss that one long. And Stacksrud again, with a successful timeout, just like we saw in game 1. Tellez with a good start. But the timeout from Staksrud has regained his momentum. As Tellez here coming out on the wrong end of some of these volley exchanges. And if you're just joining us after the start of this match, it did rain here just before this match, and poor Pablo, his shoes sat in the rain, didn't have a spare. It looks like the pattern here is for Staksrud to attack the backhand side of Tellez. Will go across the forehand. As Tellez comes out on top there. But a lot of times the finish is to the backhand of Tellez. Tellez earns a free point and a successful timeout for him. 5-6. And 2 free points off of his serve. He gets a lot of top spin on it. Oh. And that's just too far away. As we retrieve the ball for him. That ball just a little wet as it rolled into a puddle. Dries it off with the towel and the shirt. The shirt's also maybe a little wet. And a net cord winner, and not much emotion shown from the number 1 seed. Tie ball game here, 6-6. And that's 3 return errors in favor of Pablo Tellez. Had the lane cross court, just missed. And Staksrud goes to the forehand side of Tellez, shuts the door. Well done by Pablo, taking the pace off the ball, making Staksrud reach down low to hit the volley, forcing him to hit up on the ball, and Tellez gets the put away. Nice cut volley there from Staksrud. He did that a lot against Sincola, pushed him to the far corner, drop shotted a softball in the open court. Six, eight. And a missed volley from Tellez. Staksrud peppering this side of the court. He's within 1. Too good from Tellez. The sweat is just pouring off of Stacksrud. It is quite humid now that the rain has subsided. He's looking to tie it up here.
7, 8.
Again, Tejas attacking the body of Stacksrud, and he gets a paddle on it yet again. I don't think Tejas expected that one to come back.
8, 8.
Great return from Pablo deep into the corner. 8-8. And another big return from the other side. Jay is leaning back on that forehand. Didn't have time to step into the court to hit it.
8, 8.
And again, Stacksrud finding the success. Throwing some of the forehand side, but looking to finish on the backhand side of Tejas. Oh, too good. As now we have match point. The ref asked him what the call was. Tejas said he wanted to call it out, but we have match point here. Championship point. And there we have it. The #1 seed, Federico Stacksrud, holds tough, wins 11-9, 11-8. We have the women's pro gold coming up, but first we'll take a trip to the Franklin studio to talk to the winner. Don't go anywhere. I'm here with the champion, Federico Stacksrud, in the Franklin studio. You just took down Pablo Tejas in 2 straight games, 11-8, 11-9. You were down early in both. Was it a little bit of the break there with the rain delay that got you off to a slower start?
No, I think it's just his game style right now is just too shocking to start with, you know, like his serves are huge and then his forehand is just on the line. So it was like tough to get in the rhythm in every game, but yeah, after a few timeouts, maybe cool him down a little bit and it worked out.
I was just going to ask that. Both times you trailed 6-1, and then you took a timeout. Both times came back immediately. What was your thought process there?
Yeah, I think I was missing a little bit my returns. I was not hitting my targets where my plan was, and I started being a little bit more solid at the kitchen line, maybe not trying to speed it up that much, working on the point. He was a little bit more tired than me. He played more games, so that was kind of like the game plan.
It also looked like you were trying to attack down to his backhand side. Was that right?
Yeah, I mean, his forehand is huge. You got to go to his backhand. His backhand is still good, but it's not as good as his forehand, so I have to target that one.
Well, congrats to you on winning the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open here. Anyone you want to give a shout out to back at home?
Yeah, I want to shout out to my girlfriend, my family. Shout out to my sponsors, Yola Pickleball and Patak Meats, that they helped me a lot to be here.
Well, you heard it from him. Don't go anywhere. We have the women's gold coming up. Megan Fudge, Georgia Johnson. We'll be right back.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back here to the APP Philadelphia Open. Before we get into our last match of the tournament, we'd like to thank some sponsors here. Yola Pickleball for the champion in you. Sunmed, the official CBD sponsor of the APP. Pickleball Central, your pickleball superstore catering from beginners to pros. And Power Plate, the official warm-up and recovery partner of the APP. Before we get into this match here, we'd like to thank the referees, the production crew here for having a pretty nice weekend. Only one small rain delay. And thank you to the volunteers here. We have Georgia Johnson going to be on the near end with Megan Fudge on the far end. The number 1 seed and the number 2 seed meet for the second time here. They met in the winner's bracket final where Georgia Johnson took the W, 11-3, 11-5. But Megan Fudge had a brilliant match in the bronze against a charging Alex Trung, winning 11-5, 11-6. So she'll be looking to get some redemption here as she takes on the number 1 ranked APP women's player, Georgia Johnson. Georgia also, since the birth of the APP Tour, has the most wins on the women's pro singles side with 44 wins, 24 of those coming from the winner's bracket. And she's added some more here to that tally today. Georgia Johnson has already earned a silver medal in women's doubles, playing with Milan Rain. And Megan Fudge herself has earned a medal so far this weekend, earning a bronze medal in women's doubles next to Olivia McMillan. We're about to get underway here. Georgia Johnson, the big server, the big third shot driver, will bring a lot of pressure and a lot of pace and power to this game. Fudge will try to get to the kitchen line first and work those volleys. And a good first point. Fudge not able to clear the net on the backhand. Georgia with a lot of spin on that serve and a lot of pace. She hits a heavy ball. And it makes it really difficult to return. What a drop. Incredible play from Georgia Johnson and Megan Fudge on that exchange. 2-0 start here.
2-0. Side out.
And Fudge gets that ball off pace, just over the net. Johnson unable to lift that volley up and over the net, and a side out.
Point.
Johnson maybe not getting a split step just in time there.
1-2.
And Johnson freezes Fudge. And great athleticism from Johnson,
2-1.
covering a lot of the court on that point.
Point.
And again, another passing shot here from Johnson. It makes playing Johnson so tough when she has that big serve. Not only you have to think about hitting a great return, but it's hard to get a good return that you can come in on and cut off some of those angles. That one just lands in. And again, what a point from Fudge. She was almost into the pro player tent there at one point.
1-3.
Johnson going airborne on the prior volley. Stops Fudge in her tracks.
3-1.
Fudge able to get that return deep into the court, but she was so off balance because of the big serve from Johnson. She couldn't follow it in. Fudge with the timeout here. It is 5-1, a big start for the young and talented Georgia Johnson. Fudge is having a hard time trying to implement her game plan, which we saw earlier if you watched the bronze medal match when she played Alex Strong. Once she gets that kitchen line, she can really dominate the court. With sharp volleys, she moves very well laterally. But Johnson's making it tough for Fudge to come in. And Johnson probably has the edge on the ground strokes.
15 seconds, please, ladies. Receiver, you have 1 remaining timeout. Server, you have 2.
And Johnson's so good at speeding up from both the backhand and the forehand and creating passing shots from all areas of the court. It's very tough to just pick one spot on the court to target. And Megan gets away with one there. Johnson goes for the overhead just to catch us the edge of the paddle.
1-5.
Fudge able to get there. Looks at the net with disgust. Johnson with a nice touch to bring Megan up to the line.
5-1.
I mean, the pace that Johnson's able to hit that third shot and the top spin that she generates. It barely clears the net.
6-1.
Fudge was there with the volley. But maybe a thousandth of a second too late to the ball.
Yes. 7-1.
Georgia Johnson in full control. And Johnson goes with the backhand, doing a backhand overhead. Just misses. We've seen a couple overhead misses. Maybe if I'm Megan Fudge, just throw up some lobs. Interrupt the timing of Johnson.
Side out.
That ball was right in the strike zone of Georgia Johnson for the easy put away. And another point here for Georgia. Fudge will need to get something going here.
1-8.
And Fudge gets the passing shot on the backhand.
Two, 8.
2-8. Need a big run here from Fudge. And she'll take a free one off the return of Johnson.
3-8.
And another free one. Georgia resetting herself. Just catches the line. Or does it not? It does catch the line. Bob Swisshelm overrules the call.
You have 5.
That one was surely close.
Timeout receiver.
And a timeout here from Georgia Johnson. It is a good run here from Fudge. She's got 2 return error miss. And 1 nice lob over the top of Johnson. If I'm Fudge, you've had some success with the really high ball. Johnson leaving her feet. She's missed a couple overheads. So if you're Fudge, mix up the pace, mix up the spot of the ball, throw her off. Now, a lob isn't something you see a lot of in singles, which is probably why it might be catching Georgia off guard.
15 seconds, please, ladies. Each player has 1 remaining timeout.
But Georgia gets a little bit of coaching help from Julie Johnson, who was just playing in the women's pro or senior pro singles matchup.
5-8.
I'm not sure if she came out with a gold. That serve just catches the line. And that is too good from Georgia Johnson. She gets nice and low and balanced here. Look how low she gets. And then the weight forward. Textbook there from Georgia Johnson. And the big put away. Johnson doing a good job moving Fudge around the baseline.
9-5.
9-5. That one just catching the line.
Point.
Johnson, after that timeout, hasn't lost a point yet.
10-5. 1 minute.
And we get a timeout on the other end from Megan. Georgia Johnson quickly taking a seat herself. But she is very composed, especially for her age. Great composure. Always seems to be focused. Doesn't let emotion get the best of her. And her singles game has come a long way over the last year. Georgia Johnson out of South Florida.
15 seconds, please, ladies.
And Megan Fudge,
Receiver, that was your last timeout.
originally born in Germany. Mom from England. Dad from South Africa.
Time in, ladies. 10-5.
Now located in the States. 10-5. Game point. That ball was just back behind the baseline. Good timeout here
5-10.
for Megan Fudge. And that ball just wide. That one she didn't stay low all the way through the shot. And another good spot from Georgia. She's hitting that return well. And then following it in and just putting the put away in the open court.
10-6.
That ball might have gone out. Johnson follows it in. 11-6 goes to the number 1 seed, Georgia Johnson. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be right back. Welcome back. Game 2 just about to start. Georgia Johnson will kick it off for Game 2. As the referee checks the paddles of Megan Fudge, she just brought out 2 to the court. He wanted to make sure we were all square.
Time in, ladies. 0-0.
That one just wide. It does look like there is some wind behind the back of Megan Fudge here, so that might help slow down the ball of Georgia. But that one just sits too high. Johnson with the put away. And a good start here for Game 2.
2-0.
And the lob does not work as Fudge gets the put away on the overhead. Fudge able to get up to the kitchen line that time, and it paid off.
Zero two.
0-2. And a quick start on the board here for Megan. She needs to get a good start, as once Johnson starts going, she is hard to stop. 1-2. That one just wide. A good look. A good look, though. She had Johnson off balance, it seemed.
2-1. Side out.
Fudge pumping herself up here. Needs to get something going here early. That one just catches the line. Nice passing shot down the line from Megan Fudge.
2-2.
And an amazing cross-court angle there from Johnson, or excuse me, from Fudge. And she takes the lead, 3-2.
3-2. Side out.
I heard like Johnson's ball almost nicked the net just barely.
2-3.
Gets the ball back. That one deep. And no harm done on the scoreboard.
3-2.
Great pressure from Fudge. Starting to move Johnson from side to side. That's what she's going to need.
Sorry, what? What was the question? Okay, sorry.
The ball getting soaking wet as it might have rolled into a puddle off the court.
I got rid of that wobbly one.
Johnson checking the ball.
We don't have too many. Do I need to get some newer ones? Okay.
We're good here. 4-2. Fudge looking to extend the lead.
Side out.
And that one just long. Leaning back on the ground stroke.
2-4.
Incredible get on the first one from Fudge.
3-4.
3-4.
Side out.
And a missed serve. It looks like that ball toss was just a little too far in front of Johnson as she reached. Trying to make clean contact. Fudge will take it. 4-3.
4-4.
4.
Sorry, thank you.
Yep, exactly. 4-3.
4-3.
Almost confused there. Confused me there. ATP. ATP. It looked like the angle was there for Fudge, but overhits it.
4. Point.
Johnson getting a leaf that's fallen on the court. It is 4-4 here.
4-4.
That one, too good, catches the line.
Side out. Oh, you got. No, I'm sure. No, I can't over it. To me, it would be in. So I thought you were calling it out. Point.
Fudge, not sure what to call. Wasn't sure if it was in or out. Gives it back to Georgia. Good sportsmanship,
Point.
but misses that return. So now Johnson has flipped the script here. Down 2-4, up 6-4. Almost gets to it. Maybe a timeout here, as there have been. There it is. 5 straight points from Johnson. Same story earlier. Fudge got on a run, Then Johnson got on a run her own. Fudge will need to stop Johnson here before it's too late. Once Johnson's momentum gets going, it is tough to stop. Fudge is playing a great game herself. Just struggling here with the pace and the power of Johnson.
15 seconds, ladies. Receiver, you have 1 remaining timeout. Server, you still have 2.
This is the last match of the day, folks. Georgia Johnson came out of the winner's bracket, so she can end it right here in game 2 and take the gold. If Fudge wants the gold, she'll have to win the next 2 games to win the best 2 out of 3, and then also win a game to 15.
7-4. Side out.
Good timeout. Four seven.
Side out.
She was there. Just need a little more lift underneath the ball. 7-4.
7-4. Side out.
Fudge saying, where was that on the last ball?
4-7.
Just catches the line. That's a couple times now that Fudge has hit more of a loopy forehand.
5-7.
Johnson thinking it's going out, and it just catches the line. That return too big. That timeout has paid off so far. She's got 2 straight.
6-7.
Just
Side out.
Georgia Johnson painting lines on the left side of the court.
7-6.
And
Side out.
Megan's finding a lot of success firing it down the line, down the backhand side of Johnson.
No, she touched it last. Let her have it.
We get a new ball here because it did have a heavy downpour before our gold medal matches. So there's some puddles off to the side of the court.
Yes. 6-7.
Fudge comes in and throws it right at Georgia. A good idea. The ball goes into the crowd tent. And just after that, some water spilled all over a fan sitting in the front row. Unfortunate for that guy. We need, did we get it on the replay? I don't know. And another ball gets soaked. We're going to need a whole new bag of balls here. That poor fan sitting right in between where the 2 tents meet gets absolutely dumped on with water.
Give me just a second, and I need to place a call for extra balls.
The ref, Bob Swisshelm, phoning a friend for more pickleballs on championship court. As another referee running out here to deliver some.
Teamwork is an amazing thing. All right, ladies.
All right.
7.
Free timeout there for both ladies. We're back underway. Sevens. That one just long. Needs to sit down all the way through the stroke.
7. Point.
Georgia with the two-hander put away. And a timeout here. Smart timeout. The last time she had one, it worked in her favor. She had a big run. So Megan Fudge here, looking to steal game 2 away from the number 1 seed, Georgia Johnson. As we look into the corner of Megan Fudge. And there's the bronze medalist, Alex Trung. And the fan right next to her. Poor guy that got dumped water on. His 15 seconds of fame.
15 seconds, please, ladies. Receiver, that was your last timeout. Server, you still have 2.
Fudge close here
Yes, you have 8.
to steal game 2, but Johnson with the lead, 8-7. Very good volley away from Johnson. She handled some heat there from Johnson's backhand. Just out of the reach of Georgia. 7-8. And Megan Fudge wanting that one back. 8-7.
8-7.
Johnson stayed alive for a while there, and that was all set up by a really good return from Fudge, keeping Johnson back, not allowing her to step in the court and hit through the ball. Johnson painting lines on the first 2 balls. She gets the ball back here, 8-7.
8-7.
That return just long. It's tough when you have a big serve and you need that deep return. Now Johnson just 2 points away from championship. And we're setting up for championship point. Johnson, 10-7 here. Can get it done and walk away with the gold. Fudge will need a good return here.
10-7.
Johnson might have hit an out ball, and Fudge stays alive. Fudge needs to make a run right here. She got to 7 in a hurry and has been stuck there a few side outs now. Big return from Georgia. That one just wide. And Fudge with a big sigh of relief as she gets off 7.
8-10.
And now Georgia with another opportunity. Another opportunity here to claim the gold. Fudge again will need a good return to pin Georgia back on the baseline. Don't let her step into the court.
10, 8.
Just long. Incredible back in there from Fudge to stay alive as Johnson hit a screamer. That one, she stood up with it on the forehand. Not clearing the net. Third time the charm here for Johnson. Let's see. That one just inside the sideline. Georgia Johnson, your #1 seed, takes the championship here at the ABP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. 11-6, 11-8. Congrats to Megan Fudge on a hard-fought silver medal. Don't go anywhere. We will talk to Georgia Johnson in the Franklin studio before we sign off the program. We're here in the Franklin studio. Last match of the day, Georgia Johnson, the gold medal winner here at the APP Sunmed Philadelphia Open. Georgia, I don't think you dropped a game all day long. How does that feel?
Feels pretty good. I mean, I definitely came close, and there were a lot of great players in my draw, but I battled through, and congrats to everyone who medaled today. It's really special to be here with my mom and friends, and I'm glad I got the gold.
It seemed like Megan had a good few runs there early on in the midway through the match, but it seems like you would flip the script and regain the momentum. What were you doing different?
Well, it was definitely hard to keep up the pace because, you know, there were a lot of ball changes and end changes, and the wind is swirling, so it's definitely hard to keep momentum. But, you know, I think the most important part is being able to come back after you get down a little bit, and she did that well, and I think I did that well, and it was a great match.
It also seemed like you were setting up the point with a huge serve and a huge follow-up ball stepping into the court. Was that the game plan basically going forward?
Yes.
All right. And is there anything else you would like to say? Anyone back at home?
I would love to thank my brother for not coming, and I would love to thank my sponsors, Chicken and Pickle and Franklin and Day One, for supporting me in everything I do. You guys are great. Thank you.
Well, you're here to hear from the champion, Georgia Johnson. Didn't drop a game all day long. We're signing off the program. tune in next week. Chicago Open. It'll be a Tier 1 tournament, $50,000 in prize pool. Will you be there, Georgia?
I will.
She'll be there looking to repeat this gold. We'll see you next time.